Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait. I didn't change anything. Whoops. My bad. I gotta switch over to the Lions. There they are. Let me pull this up on my laptop. I had to close it so it would update properly. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, it's making noise. Okay. So, we're going to start here with Detroit at Green Bay. I believe they both come off their first win of the season, so both riding that high of 1W. The Lions are only have one overall advantage at all, and that's they have one better offense than defense. But yeah, let's get started. Short week. So what's the offensive goal we're gonna have? No turnovers or score 55 points. Beat the Packers and score 4 offensive touchdowns. Oh boy, that'd be easy and all, except we don't have a history of being that, considering we are the 14th ranked offensive points per game team. Actually, you know what? That's actually not that bad. That is 4 touchdowns. 28 points is 4 touchdowns. Pretty good against the run. Seventh best rush defense. Um, Pretty good passing offense. Fourth, 332 a game. 114 rushing yards a game too. That's pretty good. 10th. Just a porous run defense or pass defense though. That's kind of hey, it's just like real life. Anyway, rivalry game is probably going to be it's either Rashawn Gary or the corner. Oh no, it's Devontae Adams. Oh yeah, I forgot they have Devontae Adams. We'll just praise him. There is no need to upset him. Just get the W. Absolutely. Here's the thing. None of these challenges matter. It's all just if you win the game, you win the game. We're 1-2. QB1 check in. What do we want out of Goff? What's our passing offense look like? Fourth best in the league. Although he's only thrown for 2 touchdowns, so the yards are good. We just want more points. Stafford struggled out of the gate. A lot of blame is usually placed on the quarterback. We have the top 10 passing offense. We're gonna say the team. Like I don't know why I would blame Stafford when our passing offense isn't the problem. Our pass defense is horrendous, but we have the fourth best passing offense. Honestly, offense in general isn't really the problem. It's our defense. Although it's weird, we have a losing record despite having more offensive points per game than we do defensive points per game allowed. So that doesn't make a lot of sense. Anyway, let's get into it. Jeff Okuda. I don't remember if Van Noy is hurt or if he was just out for that game. If he is hurt, then it's gonna be more James Houston time. And what's his face, the other guy. Unless Houston gets an upgrade, because I believe he's younger. So he then becomes the backup, and you know, eventually is set to take over for Van Noy. Okay, I guess I didn't tell Okuda to go left there. I just told him to stay on the right of the wide open receiver and keep giving up ground and leverage. I will be making food at some point during this stream. There is no question of that. I am hungry. I didn't feel like making anything right now. I just cleaned the air fryer so I can make something later. During one of these games, I'll be making something. Maybe there'll be a lull or something. I'll keep the headset on most likely, so I'll be able to keep talking, and I'll be able to. Obviously, I'll pop back into the room every few seconds or so, like every minute or so, just because I'll be like 10 steps away. It's not really that big of a deal, but I will be making food, so there will be a point where you may hear beeping, you may hear things shuffling around. That is me cooking. It's a beauty to behold. It's actually awful to behold, but you know what? The food tastes good, so I don't really care. As we force the strip sack on Stafford on the first attempt. Let's go. He can't bull rush, but he's a power rusher, which is why it's really annoying doing this with Barnes. Gosh, linebackers that are power rushers that are like off-ball linebackers, and Barnes, honestly, he could be an edge guy if he was a little bit taller. He just has kind of short arms, So I think that's why the Lions have him playing off ball. But he has the ability to be an edge guy. They just don't use him like that. I think he was in college an edge guy. I think he was a 3-4 outside backer on the end. And dude, okay, I forget whose show it was. I forget whose show it was. Oh man, but there was somebody talking about, oh, your outside linebackers, and like for 3-4, like for like 3-4 outside linebackers, they're like, yeah, you really prefer the ones that can rush the passer, not the ones that are drop guys. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Like what outside linebackers in a 3-4 are drop guys? And if you are a drop guy in a 3-4, you go to the NFL, 9 times out of 10 they just move you to off-ball linebacker. Like why would you if your skill is in coverage and space, why in the world would you go to a team and they keep you at outside linebacker in a 3-4? Like just move you to inside or draft you to a 4-3 and have you play off ball. Like what? Like that's not a fault of the player. That is the fault of a team putting a player in a position they are not going to succeed in, and then blaming the player for not succeeding, which happens. That happens plenty at all levels of football. Like y'all remember there was a time before Hassan Reddick was a coveted piece because the Cardinals decided to play him at inside linebacker instead of at pass rush linebacker, outside linebacker up on the edge, and even at defensive end, really. And he kind of sucked, but then they traded him to the Eagles, and the Eagles started using him as a rush guy, and all of a sudden he became an absolute monster. And everyone's like, well, where did this come from? It's like, gee, I wonder where the hell it came from. Maybe it's because he was good at this shit the whole time. And the Cardinals just chose not to use him for it, which makes no sense. Like I don't know. The Cardinals have a history between Matthew, who they used at corner and safety and slot all the time, and Isaiah Simmons, who is at safety and nickel and at linebacker, off ball and inside, off ball and outside. Um, then they had obviously Hassan Reddick. I just have issues with how the Cardinals have done things in the past. Anyway, let's look. The offense looks correct. There's everything good. Running back good. Receiver good. Line good. Whew. Tight end good. Defensively. Okay, so James Houston. Oh, it was Hutchinson that got hurt. So Houston probably underdrafted because he's 6'1", 225. He's 24 years old. How old is Pascal? Pascal's 23. But Houston produces and is star dev. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll leave Pascal as the starter for the base defense. But on the rush team, I'm gonna put Houston in as the end there. Ugh, McNeil's out for 1 week, so we're gonna have a pretty rough D line for the next game. For the next 2 games, really. But Hutchinson will be back in 2 weeks, and then we'll be back to full strength up front. Deshaun Hand, you've done pretty well in McNeil's place, but you know, McNeil is better. And Ashawn Robinson's always obviously still going to be a starter there as the big fella up front. Other than that, corner looks correct. Safety looks good. Linebacker looks good. Yeah, that's it. Special teams, that's good. Jamal Agnew, you're the return man. You don't even get to play receiver because you're the return man. Laporta gets that job. So, unfortunate for you, but I don't really care. Yeah, James Houston's going to be the starter at the rush spot. I don't want Derek Barnes as that guy. Okay, there we go. Move Derek Barnes down. I don't know why he was up there. I might have put him up there, which is entirely possible, and if I did, whoops, but I don't really care. Yeah, Jack Campbell, his overall as the sub linebacker's going down. Oh man. At this rate, Malcolm Rodriguez might take his job. Now the idea is for Rodriguez to replace Tavai. Although Tavai is what, 26? So he's got plenty of runway, and he actually might never. By the time Tavai's done, he may be, too too beyond his development years, but we'll see. I turn over to the Packers, who are right below them. Huh. Funny how that works out. Short week. What goal do the Packers get? Talking to Aaron Rodgers, the old fella. He's like this. I think he's older than LaFleur, or maybe he's like the same age as LaFleur. What is LaFleur? Like early 40s? About the same age? May as well be younger. How's our pass offense looking? Our pass offense is 11th, but the rest of the team is worse in every stat except for pass defense. We are so bad against the run. 29th in the NFL. Terrible defense. I can't blame it on Rodgers because the whole rest of the team is worse than he is. As much as I would like to blame it on Rodgers, I can't. He is not the problem. He is the closest thing to a solution. That and the pass defense, but everything else is atrocious. I can't blame him. He's not the reason we have 81 yards a game on the ground. He's not the reason we're only scoring. He's not the sole reason we're only scoring 23 points a game. He's definitely not the reason we're allowing 32.6 points per game, or the reason we're allowing 146 yards a game on the ground. So I can't say it's on him. But anyway, wins fix everything. So let's see if we can get one today. Lucas Van Ness. I don't even know if he played at all in the season this past year. He may have not gotten a single snap, and it really wouldn't matter. I don't keep yawning. There we go. That's a fumble forced. I do need to look at the overall with the morale and stuff because there's a chance every week there's going to be a chance that Jordan Love has overtaken Aaron Rodgers. And as soon as he does, he's the starter, and we're probably never looking back unless Love has his overall drop via morale a ton as well. I mean, this Packers team should be easily toppling, at least contending for the top of the division. And here they are, 1-2, struggling, while the Bears are running off 3-0 after beating the Packers in Week 1 handily. It's just weird. It's been a weird start to the season. Easy pick there for Stokes. Can we keep it going? Drag route. Keep up, keep up, keep up. Nice. Got the grab. Oh, another one. That's another pick. Easy. Gosh, fast corners have so much an easier time in this. Just having the speed makes it so much better. I am also gonna have to put my clothes in the dryer. I have a load of laundry in the washer. I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point. I might check on it during the game. See how much time is left. It's got to be close to done. So that'll be me out for 5 or 6 minutes. That one I won't take the headset for. I'll just be completely out for while I'm gone. But it shouldn't be too long. And I'll wait till it's during a game, so it's not like there's nothing going on. You have to sit here in silence. Obviously the game has ambience going once it starts. So get to jingle some bells in front of y'all, which is the whole point. This is a bell jingling thing. It's not the most lucrative bell or attractive bell, but it is a bell that's just being jingled. I'm not doing a whole lot once the game actually starts. My commentary is, I just do play-by-play for the most part because I don't know, it feels wrong not doing play-by-play. It feels wrong if I were to just start rambling on and on about something while I'm doing this. Oh, speaking of rambling, the draft is tonight, and I am super excited for that. I love watching the draft. I probably won't be streaming tonight because I'll be watching the draft. And maybe I will. Maybe I will afterwards, depending on what time it is. But usually it goes on for at least an hour, at least 2 hours, something like that. It goes on for a while. And I am also very tired. I'm going to lift early today because I don't want to miss any of the draft. Pretty much going to lift as soon as I'm done with streaming. I'm going to go get changed and hit the gym and then come back, shower, and hopefully be done all before the first pick starts. But yeah, I love the draft. I know, obviously Caleb Williams is gonna go first, which you know still sucks for Fields, but it is what it is. I mean, it's not even the funniest part is it's not even the Bears pick. Like if the Panthers were like just slightly better, if the Bears pick from the Panthers was like 4 or 5, there's no issue. Fields is still their quarterback. They're going into next season with Fields. They probably pick up the 5th-year option, and they probably draft one of the receivers, or they draft a lineman. They draft something that helps. Like I mean, they're set up perfectly. They make the same moves they did this past offseason, and they set up Fields to be great. Okay, so here's the predicament, right? Scheme fit would be an upgrade run stopper, but he's a speed rusher at the same overall. Let's look at his. He got 77 finesse moves. I'm gonna upgrade speed rusher. I'm gonna upgrade speed rusher. We're gonna take the rush route because I want him to be able to pass rush. I don't even know how old he is. He's 26, so he's kind of on that fringe, maybe too old to get anything done at this point anyway. He's just gonna be a career backup. But if he does end up on the field, I want him to be able to do something. So let's see. Rasheed Walker's still hurt, out for 3 weeks. Runyon's a fine backup. He'll be fine. He's good. He's the best backup actually we have out there at tackle, just in general. Uh, Taysom Hill, because of morale, is only 1 overall away from Musgrave, which is good for Musgrave, bad for the team, but you know what it is. Anyway, let's look. Everything else looks correct. Yeah, it all looks good. Defensively, Quake Walker's down 2 overall due to morale. That's pretty brutal. Darnell Savage down 1. Great in coverage. Meh against the run. Micah Hyde feeling good, I guess. Oh, man. Everything looks right. Let's go over to special teams. I'm kind of shocked that Watson is this high of an overall return guy. Like, I feel like he shouldn't be this high. Because usually you don't think of a 6'4" guy as the return man, but he is fast. So if he can get a crease, he could go. Although nobody's ever going to miss him. He is 6'4", so he's not going to slip by anybody. He's definitely going to have to. There's definitely have to be a parting of the Red Sea for him to get through. But it doesn't matter. Aaron Jones, A.J. Dillon. Gosh, it's a shame what happened to Jamal Williams this past year. He was just bad for the Saints. He just didn't do anything, which really sucks because like everyone loves him. But yeah, Packers look good. Let's get the game going. Play season game. We are ready to go. What time is it? 9:50. Yeah, my laundry should be done by now. So I'm gonna go check that. Ooh, rain game. There was no scenario for rain game. Why didn't I get scenario for rain game? It's a rain game. Should be getting more opportunities for XP for both teams. Kick that ball off. It's gonna go caught in the end zone by Agnew. And pretty meh return there as he gets it all into the 22-yard line. Out comes Lions, first and 10 at their own 22. I'm going to go check my laundry. I will be right back. If it is done, I'm going to put it in the dryer, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Laundry's in. I guess I missed a Lions touchdown and also them getting the ball back from the Packers. Packers. Why am I saying it like that? Packers. Interesting. I guess we'll see how that score happened. Nobody in chat's going to say anything. It's going to be 2nd and 6 Lions at their Packers 43 right now. As Stafford tries to go over the top to Jameson Williams, but it's incomplete. Knocked away. I saw somewhere that the Lions have been super disappointed with how Jameson Williams has played out. But, like, how? He's been hurt. Like, what are they upset that he was hurt? Are they upset that he got suspended? Like, sure, but, like, when he's on the field, he's been the explosive, dynamic deep threat they wanted. You know, they're not exactly facilitating it to get it to him a lot, but they're still... I can't imagine they're that upset with him. They're not going to give him another year to be a starter. But anyway, that's going to be a first down carry here for DeAndre Swift, who gets it all the way down to the 18. Lions in the red zone. Is this game going to get away real fast from the Packers? They're going to get bullied out of contention in the first quarter? Stafford hands it off to Swift on the left side again. Yeah, this time he only picks up 3. But it looks like that porous run defense is starting to really kill him here already in this game. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Gets it out over the middle. That's caught on the angle route to Gibbs. As he gets it down to the 9-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1. 6-yard catch there for the running back. Stafford to throw on 3rd and 1. Fires it. He's picked off. But there's a flag. We got to check the flag. It depends on when it happened, who it was against. But it is picked off. For now, the Packers have the football. It was offensive holding, so that's going to stay Packers ball. Packers have it after the takeaway, 1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line. What a play there by the linebacker. What was that, Barnes? I think it was Barnes. Rodgers to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. That's Aaron Jones on the grab. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup there. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 20. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fakes the handoff. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Reed on the crosser. Goes up to the sideline, and he ends up going on getting tackled up at the 32 after a nice pickup. It's going to make it 1st and 10 Packers. Rodgers to throw on 1st down. Actually, no, it's an RPO, but he does end up throwing it out to Dobbs in the flat. That's going to be a 2-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 8 at the 33. There is no 3rd on the field right now. Rodgers, this time he hands it off. Inside, Aaron Jones, 1-yard gain. Makes it 3rd and 7 at the 35. Jack Campbell, the big fella inside. He is a big fella. 6'5" at linebacker. Off ball is huge. Oh, run play here on 3rd and 7. That's interesting. I mean, it almost makes you wonder if they were going to go for it. They go for the draw on 3rd and real long, and no, they're going to punt it away. I guess they just expected that draw to work. It's going to bring up 4th and 6 at the 36-yard line where they're going to have to punt it away. The punt does get away and fielded for a fair catch at about the 18-yard line. So out comes the Lions offense. Reset after that interception was thrown. Trying to clear his head, forget that he threw it. Matthew Stafford, 1st and 10 at their own 18. Stafford to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. St. Brown breaks a tackle, but it ends up costing them a couple of yards there. As instead of a 6 or 7 yard gain, he only gets 3 on the play as Jameis Williams gets hurt. That's not good. 2nd and 7 at their own 20 for the Lions. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield towards the sideline. It's almost caught, but it's broken up. Eric Stokes makes the play that he needs to keep it out of St. Brown's hands. He almost caught it over him, though. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 20. Stafford to throw. Fires it. That's caught. This time he does hang on. St. Brown gets it 1st and 10 at the 42. Huge pickup there. What was that, 22-yard gain? Makes it 1st and 10 Lions. This is a run play up the middle to Swift. He makes a cut, but he can't get any room. Only going to get 2 yards on the play. Going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 44. Stafford on second down to throw. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught. Hawkinson breaks a tackle. And he winds up picking up 5 yards there on the check down. Brings up 3rd and 5 at the 50. Trying to cross into Packer territory here. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it to the flat again. That's Hawkinson again. And this time he gets another set of 5. So 2 straight 5-yard catches there for Hawkinson as he gets a first down for the Lions at the Packers' 45-yard line. If you need 5 yards, throw it to Hawkinson, I suppose. Stafford fakes the handoff on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Laporta can't hang on. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Stafford hands it off to Swift in the right side. He makes one man miss, but in making that guy miss, he runs into somebody else. That's only going to be a pickup of 3 there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 41. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Hawkinson wide open on the angle route, it looked like. Nobody even close to him. James Williams, I see, is back in the game. Good for the Lions. As that's going to be 1st and 10 Lions at the 24. Swift on the carry. He gets 3. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 up to the 22. Here we go. Stafford hands it off to Swift on the right side. He goes to the outside. He can't quite get the edge. He only picks up 2. That's going to bring it 3rd and 5 at the 20, but they are in the red zone now, so that is something. It's actually like the 19.5 yards. Anyway, Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure. Can't get it away. Sacked. Devontae Wyatt gets him. Why was Devontae Wyatt on the outside? Show a replay. Show a replay. That's not a replay of the full play. Were they in 3-4? They must have been in 3-4. Anyway, that's going to force the Lions to settle for 3 here on 4th and 14 from their own 28, or from the Packers' 28. As the field goal is up and good. What is that, about a 45-yarder? Prater got that big leg still. He's still kicking, no problem. As the Lions push their lead up to 10-0 against the Packers. Packers field the kickoff at about the 5 as it gets returned to the 23. So out comes Rodgers in this Packers offense, looking to hopefully push this back down to a 1-score game as they are down by 10 points. 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. Rodgers to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Adams, nice big play there. Gets it all the way to the 42. 19-yard pickup on the play. Game says 20, so maybe it was 20. I don't know. It went from 23 to 42. That's 19. So 1st and 10 Packers either way. Rodgers throws it out of the swing pass to the RPO, to Dobbs. And he runs for 9. Again, I've never seen an RPO run where they actually hand it off. Anyway, after 1 quarter, Lions are on top, 10-0 at Lambeau Field. Packers at home have the ball 2nd and 1 at their Lions' 48-yard line. That took way too long to say. Rodgers hands it off to Aaron Jones up the middle on the first play of the 2nd quarter, 2nd down. And he gets a first. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 45. About a 3-yard gain there, I think. Rodgers to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield toward the sideline. Incomplete. Christian Watson couldn't hang on. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 45. I do think it would be interesting if they added like chemistry things to this, where like there's ways players could relate to each other. As Rodgers is picked off on his throw on 2nd down, Kyle Van Noy dropping into coverage off of his end spot, making the snag, pulling from his experience as a linebacker. Although usually as an outside linebacker in a 3-4, so, you know. That's the thing. I was tempted to leave him as a linebacker, run a 3-4, but they just didn't have the D tackle depth. And on top of that, he's really slow, so I don't really want him at linebacker. I want him at end. Anyway, Stafford hands it off to Swift on the right side on the 1st down carry. He gets about a yard. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 43. Still, though, nice play there by Kyle Van Noy to get the pick. But it would be interesting if there were, like, chemistry things where, like, being the similar age as the quarterback with the receivers, or like, and that's gonna be a loss of 1 on the play, pushes them back to the 42. It's gonna be at 3rd and 10. Like the running back on the lineman, like there's just they can just do things like same school or came from the same system, like just stuff that's random that can be things that guys can get along with. As Lucas Van Ness gets a sack, he's going to push Stafford back by 11 yards, makes it 4th and 21. Lions are going to have to punt it away from their own 30-yard line. Or just like ask players their favorite music, just things that they can relate with that make them, give them the chemistry that comes with players playing with each other. Makes that locker room thing important. Makes the kind of guys you have important. Makes the team meshing together actually matter. Because in Madden, it's all just numbers. But if you add that chemistry aspect to it that can raise and lower overall when it comes to who's on the field, it'd make it more interesting, in my opinion. But that first down throw is caught by Taysom Hill, who has 2 gloves now. Didn't have 2 gloves before. Now he does, as it brings up 1st and 10 at the 42. I tried to match the gloves with the glove he started with, but the glove he had just didn't exist in the game, so I had to give him different gloves. As Rodgers is under pressure and throws it away on 1st down, it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 42. But yeah, no, Taysom Hill, the one glove he had, I could not find the match for the other hand. And on the hand that he had, the thing it said he had equipped was just nothing. As Rodgers finds Jaden Reed downfield over the middle, that's going to be a nice pickup. Gets it all the way to the Lions' 35-yard line. 1st and 10 Packers. I don't know the yards. I'm not paying close enough attention to notice that, but, like, my goodness. Rodgers to throw on 1st down. And that is incomplete, knocked away by Darius Slay. But, like, the chemistry thing, there would have to be bonuses and things that cause detriments. Like, there would have to be things that clash and cause a lower overall, not just things that can boost overall. As Rodgers throws it right to Jack Campbell. Jack Campbell didn't even have to do anything. He just stood there, and Rodgers threw it right to him, trying to get it over the slant, threw it way behind the receiver. I don't know who the receiver was, but threw it way behind him as Jack Campbell just says, "Thank you, I'll take that." I guess it wasn't terrible. It was kind of a little bit of a late throw to Dobbs. It was in that back hip pocket to Dobbs. But he just threw it right to Campbell, who was just standing there. So that's going to be 1st and 10 Lions, as they have it at their own 35 after the pick. Stafford to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Hawkinson. 6-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 4 at the 42. It is interesting because I don't think that's a throw Rodgers would ever try in real life. But, like, in-game, Madden is Madden. Everyone's just a number. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Hawkinson can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Ooh, crowd is chanting for the Packers. Scream and go, Pack, go. As Stafford sets the throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Who is that, Laporta? It is Laporta. 1st down, Lions, all the way to the Packers' 43-yard line. Yeah, having those 2 tight ends it's kind of tough, actually. It's not that nice. Because it means you got to figure out a way to get the other guy on the field. Because, like, you can't just not put a guy on the field when he's that talented. But at the same time, like, you can't force it, because if you do, then you're taking things away from somebody who should be there. But making Laporta the slot guy works out pretty nicely. It's not like Kincaid, where the Bills already have a slot guy in Khalil Shakir who's really good at it, or like serviceably good at it, and will get better. As DeAndre Swift catches that swing pass there, gets it all the way up to the 37, bring up 3rd and 4. But, yeah. Stafford to throw, he's picked off. Jair Alexander just steps in front of the snag of the post route, takes it. He's going to go all the way. Stafford's not going to catch him. That's a pick 6. Jair Alexander, nice play there for the Packers defense. I sound a little unenthused there. It's not that I'm unenthused. I saw it from a mile away coming. Like, no need to get excited for something you saw happening. That was just bad read by Stafford. Tried to get it to the post to St. Brown, and he just threw it right to Alexander, who was just standing there. Perfect spot. So Packers kick it back off to the Lions. Only goes to about to 7. Is there like torrential wind too on top of the rain? Because these are some short kickoffs. I don't know, but Lions are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 21-yard line. As they come out, still on top by 3 points, hoping to push that lead back up to 2 scores. But first carry to Gibbs is going to help with that, actually. 1st and 10 turns into 2nd and 5 after a 5-yard pickup, gets the ball up to the 27. Stafford fakes the handoff on 2nd down, fires it downfield. It's caught. No, incomplete. James Williams can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 27-yard line. Uh-oh. You're going to go from pick 6 to 3 and out, Lions? Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. This time Williams hangs on. 1st down. Gets it up to the 40-yard line. Had me concerned for a second there. James Williams has 3 catches for 104 yards. How? Where'd the 104 come from? That must have been something to do with how they scored their first touchdown. Stafford to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Williams. And he gets a 5-yard pickup as Rashawn Gary gets hurt. That's bad. That's really bad. That means it's Kingsley Enagbare time, baby. Everybody's favorite. It's Kingsley Enagbare. As Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Misses his receiver. That's going to bring it 3rd and 5. Lions have gained 0 yards with Kingsley Enagbare on the field. Let's go. He's the GOAT. He's the best. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle. Oh, wait. Never mind. They gained yards. That's a catch. Who is that? Is that Agnew? I believe it is. Yeah, no. So they have gained yards now with Enagbare on the field. They've gained 18 yards with Enagbare on the field. I think he's actually not going to be that good. It's 1st and 10 Lions at the Packers 37. That's a throw to Hawkinson over the middle. Yeah, maybe Enagbare is not the answer. I'm just devastated. I don't know. I thought he was going to be the guy, and he just isn't. You know, that's a throw out to Hawkinson, gain a 1. Lions have it 3rd and 1 at the Packers 27. I thought Enagbare would. You know, I thought he'd fix it. I thought he'd stifle this Lions offense. I thought he'd make a play as Laporta catches it, gets it down to the 20 for a 7-yard pickup. Lions in the red zone here, 1st and 10. I thought, I guess I got to get off the Enagbare train. He's not good enough. As Stafford throws it downfield to Amon-Ra St. Brown, he gets down to the 4, 16-yard gain, and it's going to make it 1st and goal. I don't know. He still hasn't done anything. DeAndre Swift on the carry, trying to get to the outside, makes one guy miss, ends up going down, gets taken down for, what is that, no gain. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4. Stafford hands it off up the middle. That time, Kenny Clark there stuffs it, but what's it matter? Enagbare isn't the guy. Lost a 4 on the play for the Lions. All right, bit's over. That was dumb. I don't know why I decided to go with that bit. I think it's funny, though. 3rd and goal here for the Lions at the 8-yard line after a loss of 4 on 2nd down. Stafford to throw. He gets hit as he throws. Incomplete. Lawrence Guy, the old man, applying the pressure there. It's going to bring up 4th and goal. Lions going to have to settle for 3. And the PAT is, or not the PAT, the field goal try is up, and it's good. So Lions push their lead to 13-7 as they get set to kick it back to the Packers. So it's safe from a field goal, but a touchdown does put the Packers in the lead, likely, as that kickoff is fielded in the back of the end zone and taken for a touchback. So here come the Packers, 1st and 10 at their own 25. Rodgers hands it off. Aaron Jones. Jones is going to pick up 7 yards there on the 1st down carry. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line. Gosh, I can't relax my neck and head while I'm doing this because of the way I have to have my headphones. So this is just brutal on my neck. But that's going to be a 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to go in this first half, Lions lead 13-7 here at Lambeau Field. Packers have the football. 2nd and 3 at their own 32. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. As Rodgers is going to throw. Tries to get it to Aaron Jones on. It looked like a hitch he hadn't turned on, or maybe it was a C streak. I don't know. Either way, it brings up 3rd and 3. Definitely wasn't an angle route. Rodgers will throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. Over the top. Incomplete. Missed Dobbs. Dobbs was open, too. That's a shame. Dobbs was wide open. He just missed him downfield. That's going to bring up 4th and 3. Packers going to have to put it away for their own 32-yard line. Oh, man. That punt is fielded at the 24 and returned to the 33-yard line. As the Lions come out now, 1st and 10. All 3 timeouts. I don't know how much time left because it's showing me this about DeAndre Swift. I don't care. All 3 timeouts. A minute 44 to go. 1st and 10, their own 33. Plenty of time. Not that far to go for at least a field goal. Stafford to throw on 1st down. Under pressure, he just throws it away. Lawrence Guy, the one applying the heat, as Stafford just has to get rid of it. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 33-yard line. Rashawn Gary is still not in the game. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Jameis Williams, 1st down. Gets it up to the 43. Lions not hurrying up for some reason. A minute 15 to go here. Stafford to throw. Screen pass. Tried to get it to Swift, I believe, but it's incomplete. Falls to the ground. Can't get it to him. Unless Gibbs suddenly became a superstar after like 2 quarters in the game. So that is Swift, who follows his blockers decently as he picks up a huge gain there. Gets it all the way to the Packers' 38-yard line. 1st and 10 Lions. He did go out of bounds, which stops the clock. A minute and 4 here to go. 1st and 10, the Packers' 38-yard line. Stafford to throw. St. Brown over the middle. That's caught. And he gets a 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31. So the Lions are in field goal range as they take their first time out here with 54 seconds left to go in the half. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. Hawkinson. He's blasted as he hangs on to the catch. I believe he went out of bounds. He did. So that's going to stop the clock with 50 seconds to go. Lions still have 2 timeouts at the Packers 24. Stafford to throw. Fires it out to the swing pass. That's caught. Swift. And Swift gets no gain. Swift gets nowhere on the play. Lions take their 2nd timeout. 41 seconds left to go in the half. 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it, misses his target. That's going to bring up 3rd down with the incomplete pass. I couldn't see who he was trying to throw it to. It was either Williams or St. Brown. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. 3rd and 10. Fires it over the middle. That's caught by St. Brown, but it's 4th and inches as the Packers take a timeout here trying to save time. But the Lions are going to go for this, and they're going to get it. DeAndre Swift at the middle. He gets his 1st down. I don't know if they're doing that so they can run the clock down or if they're doing that so they can try to score a touchdown here. But the clock is ticking. 13 seconds left to go in the half on the snap. 1st and 10 from the 13. Stafford gets it to Jameis Williams. Touchdown. Touchdown, Lions. What a play there. What a gamble by the Lions to get that first and then go for it with time ticking. But it pays off, I guess. Jameson Williams pushes this lead to 2 scores now. It wasn't 2 scores a second ago, but now it is, as the PAT is up and good. So Lions lead 20-7 here. About to close out the first half. 9 seconds left to go as they kick it back to the Packers, who are going to try to do something here. Maybe. Actually, they probably won't. Kickoff is returned to the 23, so they're probably just going to take, Packers just going to take a knee, go to half, regroup. They do get the second half kickoff, so. Yep, Rodgers goes down, and that's going to do it for the first half. So, after one half, 30 minutes of football, Lions are on top, 20-7, as they get set to kick it off to the Packers to start this third quarter. The kick does go away. It's going to be fielded in the end zone. And, ooh, nice move as Watson is only able to return it up to the 19-yard line. So here comes this Packers offense. 1st and 10, their own 19. Down 13 points. Don't want to keep letting these Lions put points on the board without returning the favor. Packers hands it off. Rodgers hands it off to Jones. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup there. Makes it 2nd and 7 up to the 22. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires it. That's caught on the slant. Devontae Adams. Nice gain there. Gets it all the way to the 38-yard line. Was it a 16-yard catch? I don't know. 1st and 10 Packers. Rodgers to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught by Romeo Doubs, who gets it all the way to the Lions 33. It is insane how fast this Packers offense can move when they choose to actually move. It's wild. Like it doesn't make any sense. Rodgers on 1st down. And this handoff is going to go for a loss of 3 there as Aaron Jones is tackled in the backfield. That's going to bring up 2nd and 13 at the 35. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires it on the crosser route. That's caught. Jones, who makes a man miss. Nice play there as he gets a 14-yard pickup on 2nd and 13. That's going to make it 1st and 10 at the 21. Packers moving the ball pretty well here. Rodgers fakes the handoff on 1st down. Fires it. That's caught. No, it's not caught. Incomplete. Who was that couldn't hang on? I can't tell. Either way, it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 21. It might have been the fullback. Ty Montgomery. Anyway, Rodgers on 2nd down. Rodgers rolling out to his left or right, and he's sacked. Brought down by Deshaun Hand. It's going to bring up 3rd and 17 at the 28-yard line. I do believe Deshaun Hand will still be a rush guy after everything. But 3rd and 17, Rodgers, screen pass, gets it out to Taysom Hill. Hill breaks 1 tackle, can't break another. Only going to get 5 yards on 4th and 17, so that's going to bring up 4th and 12 as the Packers are going to have to settle for 3. Levi Ozarike gets hurt for the Lions, though. That's not good. One of their D tackles. Field goal try is up, and it's good. So Packers close the gap to 10 points as they now have it 20-10, getting ready to kick it back off to the Lions. They need to get a stop here so the Lions don't keep pouring it on. If they trade field goal for touchdown, that'd be pretty bad. As this kickoff goes only to the 10-yard line. Agnew fumbles, and it's recovered by the Packers. Chris Barnes grabs it as on the bounce as the Lions are going to be set up 1st and 10 at the Lions 35-yard line. What a play there. The special teams coming in the favor of the Packers. Looked like a great return until Agnew just let go of the ball. That's going to be a 1st down carry there for Aaron Jones as he picks up 4. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 31-yard line. I want to see who forced that fumble, and we will see in the stats after the game. Aaron Jones on the carry on 2nd down. He gets a nice hole there to the right side as he gets it all the way down to the 19-yard line. 12-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 1st and 10. Rodgers on 1st down to throw. Fires out to Adams on the out route. And he gets it down to the 12-yard line. It's going to be a pickup of 7. Makes it 2nd and 3. And that fumble, that really changes the complexion of everything. Rodgers to throw. Fires. Hitch. Watson. 1st and goal. Gets it to the 7-yard line. 5-yard pickup there. I said 1st and goal already. Let's see what the Packers do here. Rodgers to throw on 1st and goal. Rolling out to his left. Fires it back across the field. That's caught by Aaron Jones. He gets it down to the 3. So a little bit of a gain there. Makes it 2nd and goal. Goal line package versus goal line package here. Rodgers hands it off. Fullback dive. And the fullback goes in. Ty Montgomery. Small fullback, but a fullback nonetheless. He walks right. He just powers right in the end zone. He's one of those guys that's more fullback because of utility, not necessarily because of traditional fullback ability, but he shows fullback ability there as he powers through the pile, getting 6, closing this lead to a 1-score game for the Lions. I guess he does it for the Packers, but it's now only a 1-score lead for the Lions, only up by 3, as it's 20-17 while the Packers kick it away. Agnew fields this one at the 5 as well. And he goes down at the 25-yard line, didn't fumble this time. So out comes this Lions offense, who by no fault of their own are now suddenly only ahead by 3 points, as they look to push that lead once more. Stafford hands it off. Swift on first down. Breaks a tackle on the left side. Tries to cut it outside as he gets to the second level, but he gets caught. It's going to be a 1st and 10, though, after an 11-yard pickup. Still a great run. So, up to the 36-yard line. Stafford hands it off to Swift again. Left side. Cuts back to the right. Trucks a man. And ends up only picking up 2. A lot of action just for a 2-yard gain, but hey, I'll take it. I would love to watch that over and over again. He trucked that guy. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 38. Rodgers to throw. Swings it out to Swift. And this time he goes down for a loss of 2. Enigbari on the tackle. Hey, he actually did something. Brings up 3rd and 10 at the 36. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Hawkinson, 1st down. Gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. Pickup of 12. That's going to be a 1st and 10 Lions. Let's see what they do here. They've been pretty balanced, it seems like, so far this game. Run-wise and pass-wise. As that's a jet sweep for the slot guy. The slot guy being Sam Laporta, the tight end, who gets a 6-yard pickup there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 47. That's the first jet sweep I think we've seen that didn't go immediately for no yards or a loss. So, 2nd and 4 here at the 47-yard line. On the Packers side of the field, Stafford throws it to St. Brown. He makes the grab up to 41. 6-yard gain. It's going to be a new set of downs for the Lions. 1st and 10. Stafford on 1st down. Fires. That's incomplete. Almost picked off by Jair Alexander, trying to snag it away from Williams' hands. But it goes and falls incomplete, harmlessly to the ground. 2nd and 10 Lions here. Still at the Packers 41 after the incompletion. Amon-Ra St. Brown in the backfield trying to create a mismatch. Stafford to throw. Fires it over the middle. Incomplete. Missed Laporta. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. Third and 10 from the 41-yard line still. 2 straight incompletions. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Williams, but there was no space to get it to him. That's going to make it 4th and 10. Let's see what the Lions do here. They're going to try for the field goal. This is a 58-yarder. 58-yard try. Prater's kick is up, and it's no good. Missed it to the left. Packers are going to take over 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. Oh, boy, he had the leg. He just didn't quite get it right enough. He hooked it. So that's going to be a turnover on downs. Well, actually, it's going to be a turnover because of the field goal. And that's going to make it 1st and 10 Packers at their own 48. Rodgers fires it over the middle. That first pass is incomplete. Tried to get it to Dobbs, but it was knocked away by the traffic. 2nd and 10 here. Still at their own 48. Rodgers hands it off to Jones up the middle. Jones with a huge seam there. Gets it all the way to the opposing 40. 12-yard pickup there, not 18. My bad, I can't do math. 12-yard gain there as it gets the Packers a 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. In Lion territory now. Rodgers hands it off. Jones left side. Jones makes a nice cut, makes another nice move as he manages to pick up, what was that, 10 yards, 11 yards there on 1st down. Gets a new set of downs for the Packers. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at the 29. Rodgers to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Oh, no. James Houston gets hurt, too. Oh, crap. Lions are running out of defensive linemen. Let's hope this isn't something serious. It's going to be 1st and 10 Packers up to the 17-yard line after the play. fullback in the game. Rodgers hands it off up the middle. That's Aaron Jones, and he gets 3 yards on the carry. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 14. This Lions defense needs to force a field goal to maintain their lack of losing. Rodgers on 3rd down, on 2nd down, going to throw, but he gets sacked for a loss. I don't know how much. 8-yard loss. I listened to the announcer. 8-yard loss on the play as Kyle Van Noy gets the sack, pushes him back to a 3rd and 15 at the 21-yard line. Rodgers to throw. Fires it over the middle downfield. The end zone touchdown. Taysom Hill in the back of the end zone. On the deep corner route. That's going to put the Packers in the lead with the PAT up and hopefully good. Is it going to be good? Yes, PAT up and good. Ooh, David Bakhtiari got hurt. That's really bad for the Packers. But with the PAT up and good, Packers now lead 24-20 as they kick it back off to the Lions. This Lions team hasn't been able to do much here in the second half as Agnew takes the kickoff return to about the 24-yard line. So I would like to go make my food, but I want this to be at least a 2-score game when I do. I don't want to leave a 1-score game. Stafford throws it right side. That's caught. 6-yard pickup there to Jamison Williams. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30. Stafford hands it off to Swift on the right side here on 2nd down. He breaks a tackle. He's a little bit of open space on the sideline, but he does eventually get hawked down at the 47-yard line. Brings up 1st and 10 Lions. They have such a good offensive line. Stafford hands off to Swift again, this time up the middle. And this time he's only able to get about 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 49-yard line. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. So after 3, Lions have it. 2nd and 8 at their own 49. Packers lead here at home 24-20. As the Lions like to take that lead back. This is the first time they've trailed all game, I believe. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. He gets sacked. Sacked for a loss of 6 on the play. That's going to bring up 3rd and 14, backed up to their own 43-yard line. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle. That's incomplete. St. Brown couldn't make the grab. That brings up 4th and 14. Lions going to have to punt it away from their own 43-yard line. The punt does get away. Ooh, it's going to be fielded about the 12. Ooh, nice return there. Gets it all the way up to the 24-yard. 12 yards on the return. It's going to be 1st and 10 Packers at their own 24. Rodgers hands it off on the right side. That's A.J. Dillon. A.J. Dillon with a little bit of a breakaway there, but he can't break the tackle of Kirby Joseph. So he gets 10 yards, but he gets stuffed pretty much by the first guy that actually gets a good angle on him. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Packers up to the 34-yard line. Rodgers hands it off to Jones up the middle there. He's only going to go up for 2 yards there. As he is stopped at the 36-yard line, makes it 2nd and 8. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Devontae Adams at the 50. 1st down Packers. For some reason, I keep wanting to call Rodgers Stafford, and I keep wanting to call Stafford Goff. That's my bad if I accidentally have done that, but I don't mean to. I don't understand where calling Rodgers Stafford comes from, though. 1st and 10 Packers at the 50-yard line. Rodgers hands it off to Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones on the right side. And he picks up about 3 yards. Going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 47. Packers in Lion territory now. Rodgers hands it off. Jones, left side. Huge opening here. as he gets it all the way, 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. 9-yard carry, I think, maybe 10. Either way, it's a good play for the Packers as they now have a new set of downs. Rodgers on 1st and 10. Fires, that's caught for a 2-yard pickup by Devontae Adams. Looked like he didn't catch it, but I guess he did. That brings up 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down. Under pressure, he gets hit and he's sacked. Brought down by Josh Pascal. That's going to make it 3rd and 17, pushed all the way back to the 45-yard line. Was that a 9-yard loss on the play, I believe? 3rd and long. Rodgers to throw. Rodgers rolling out. Fires it to the left. That's caught. Jones, but not enough. 3-yard pickup on 3rd and 17 isn't going to get you a 1st down. That's going to bring up 4th and 14 as the Packers are going to have to punt it away from the Lions' 42-yard line. The punt gets away, and it's going to be going out of bounds at the 10. So Lions are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 10-yard line. I'll be right back. I'm going to start getting my lunch ready, or my food ready to get together. It's not really lunch, it's just food. But it's going to take a while to make, so I'm going to start getting it ready as the Lions start this drive. 2-yard pickup there by Swift. I'll be right back. All right. The food is being ready to be prepared. I didn't put it all together. I just got most of it out. Packers have it 3rd and 5 at the Lions 24-yard line. Not sure how that happened, but that's a 1st down carry for Aaron Jones. Well, I say 1st down carry as in like it gets a 1st down. I know that's kind of confusing because it makes it sound like he's carrying it on 1st down, which I think is probably what that term actually means, but I don't really care. I'm not going to change how I speak. There's a dog hair in my mouth. All right, 1st and 10 Packers. Aaron Jones gets the carry, and he picks up 4. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 at the 14-yard line. I'm not sure how the Packers got the ball back so fast or how they got it all the way down to the Lions red zone, but you know what? If the Packers win, they win. Rodgers to throw on 2nd down as he gets sacked. Jelani Tavai on the blitz makes it 3rd and 12 here. So Lions defense not giving up. They know if they force a field goal here, the Lions offense still has a chance. 3rd and 12. Rodgers fakes the handoff. Rodgers under pressure, and he gets sacked. Pascal gets him. Brings up 4th and 19, backed up to the 28-yard line. Packers are going to have to settle for 3. 45-yard field goal try here. Kick is up, and it is good. So Packers push the lead to 7. They're now on top 27-20, I believe it is. As they get set to kick it off to the Lions, who this may very well be their final drive. 3:34 to go in the game. After this game is over, we're going to go over all the stuff post-game. We're going to start the next game, and as I start the next game, I'm going to go make my food. So let's see how this plays out here. I don't want to make it while there's no game playing. I'm actually not going to take my headset with me because it's uncomfortable. I don't like wearing it. Not Rodgers. Stafford hands it off to Swift. That's Gibbs on the first down carry. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 5 to the 26-yard line. Stafford changing the play here. Stafford going to be out of empty here. Stafford to throw on 2nd and 5. Fires it outside. That's caught. That's Jamal Agnew on the grab. That's going to make it 1st and 10 of the 32-yard line. This is likely the last play before the 2-minute warning if the Lions don't go out of bounds. Hawkinson now in the backfield trying to find a good matchup. Stafford to throw. Fires it downfield. That's intercepted. Jair Alexander, wait a minute. Who in the world was that to? Was that to Gibbs? Gibbs was 7 yards away from where that ball went. Stafford just had it sail on him. The Packers take it away, and that's probably going to do it. It's going to be 1st and 10 Packers at the Lions 42 with only 2:07 to go. The Lions do have all 3 timeouts, but the Packers are so close to field goal range. As that first down carry goes for 1 yard, it's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 40, and that's going to take us to 2. So with 2 minutes remaining in the game, Packers are on top 27-20 at home against the Lions, and they have the ball 2nd and 9 at the Lions 40. Aaron Jones on the 2nd down carry. Gets it up to the 33. That's going to bring up 3rd and 1. That's field goal range. That's probably going to kill the Lions as the 3rd down carry for Aaron Jones goes for a 1st. Lions take their 2nd timeout. Oh, that's really bad. That's probably game. Yeah. Rodgers hands it off up the middle. That's Aaron Jones on the left side. 1 yard pickup there. Makes it 2nd and 9. Lions use the 3rd timeout. Technically, there's time if they get 2 quick stops. But Aaron Jones on the right side, he's going to carry it for a 1st. He's going to go all the way for an end zone touchdown. That kind of actually is dumb. Aaron Jones actually gives the Lions a chance here by scoring the touchdown, but obviously it's quite the long shot as they're going to need 2 scores without the Packers getting the ball back, as they are now down 34-20. It's a 14-point deficit for the Lions as they are about to receive this kickoff from the home team Packers, who just scored a touchdown, stupidly. Jones should have gone down. And here's the thing, right? There's no such thing as like a bad score. Obviously, every point helps. But at the same time, like, if you just go down, you guys can kneel out the game and end it. Like, why score the touchdown? So now the Lions have to run the ball, have to run plays, and Stafford to throw on 1st and 10 from the 25. Fires it way downfield. It's incomplete. Just barely outside for Jameson Williams. He had him beat. He just didn't throw it good enough. 2nd and 10 here for the Lions. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. And under a little bit of pressure, he fires it downfield again. This is another almost intercepted, but it's going to be incomplete. A little bit out of bounds there. A little bit too far out of bounds to be picked off. So it's probably thrown away. Brings up 3rd and 10 at the 25-yard line. Stafford to throw. Fires it to the sideline. That's incomplete. 3 straight incompletions for the Lions. They're probably going to go for it here on 4th down. Yep, they are. 4th and 10 from their own 25. 3 straight incompletions for Stafford. Can he get the 1st? He's going to be an empty here. They need 2 touchdowns in under a minute and a half. Stafford to throw. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's knocked away. Incomplete. Packers win. Packers are going to win the game. Rodgers comes out to take a knee. And you have to take 3. No, 2. Should be 2. But obviously the game is stupid, so it may end up being 3. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. They do take the knee. So they don't have to run another play. But there is a very high likelihood that they just will anyway, as they are out here to take another knee. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They do snap it. They do take another knee for some reason. But that does do it. Packers come away with a victory. 34-20. It probably should have just been 27-20, but Aaron Jones was a greedy little feller for that one play. But either way, it doesn't change the outcome, just changes the score. Packers win. Overall, a pretty close game. It was back and forth. Packers did have to come back after the Lions got out to that 20-point, not the 20-point lead. It was a 13-point lead. But Packers do end up pulling it off as they win, obviously. And they get a couple upgrades. Romeo Doubs with an upgrade. That's pretty good. Is he a deep threat? 6'2" with 92 speed. I guess he is a deep threat. That works. He's not a slot guy, so he may as well be a deep threat. Ooh, looks like a lot of staff points here for the Packers. Short week. We get the bonus. We get the upgrades. Things didn't go according to plan, but we won. 1,000 XP for the entire team. That's what we wanted. That is exactly what we want. 1,000 XP for everybody. We want XP. QB1 check-in. We won the game. What do we get? What do we get? Entire team. So the entire team has earned 3,500 XP just for this one game because of the 2 scenarios. That's why I love the scenarios. If they work in your favor, they pay off. If they don't, they hurt you or they don't help you at all. And there we go. LaFleur is 1 upgrade away from being able to purchase after-school tutoring, which is the best perk in the entire game. Who got hurt? So Rashawn Gary is going to be out for 4 weeks. Yikes. And our other tackle, David Bakhtiari, is going to be out for 4 weeks too. So we're down both of our tackles, and we're down our best pass rusher, which is not ideal. That's really not ideal. It is actually going to be Kingsley and Igbari time for several games. 3 more games going, 2 more games because there's a bye in between. But still, that's not... we are not living the dream right now. Kingsley Anibari is not the answer because Rashawn Gary is the answer. He's just hurt. That's not good. Lot of things that are going to go wrong here because of that loss. Stafford going to be upset. No drops from that scenario. No issues from short week, but there's probably going to be one from rivalry game. Yeah, we lost. Defense loses play rec. That's really bad. Excuse me. QB1 check-in. We lost, obviously. I know Stafford. Come on. Be mad, be angry. Okay, so we only have one detrimental thing happen from those scenarios that came up. So honestly, we made out better than I thought we would after losing. But obviously you hate losing. You never want to. It does kill any chance at momentum as we fall to 1-3 and the Packers rise to 2-2. So, what's the next game? Atlanta at Jacksonville. It's always fun when there's a game that involves a winless team. So, where are the Falcons? There they are. Falcons, I believe, at 2-1. They just lost their first game to the Lions here. Ooh, player ready to negotiate. Brian Hill. Last offer he rejected was a very player-friendly deal. So, we're going to add a year. We're going to add a tenth of a mil, and we're going to add a 100K bonus. He signs. Thank goodness. Thank goodness we made sure Brian Hill can stay on the team. We made sure he was happy enough to stay on the team. We're 2-1. Honestly, offensively, our worst category is passing offense. Like, we're 5th in rushing, 7th in passing. And let's look at touchdowns. We are second in passing touchdowns, which is pretty good. Seventh in rushing touchdowns. We're just gonna say it's a team. If they ask who we give the credit to for being 2-1, we're gonna strive for balance. We got a pair of really good running backs. Like what? We also have had balance. Wait a minute. We have one of the best running backs in the league statistically so far. Bijan Robinson is like second in rushing yards, isn't he? No, Brian Robinson's second in rushing yards. Either way, Bijan Robinson's like second and third in carries or something like that. So we're gonna keep striving for balance. Thank you. Oh, D. Alford, let's get you trained up. That's a drag picked off. That's gonna be a post. Undercut it. Nice. I love when the DB does exactly what I want them to do. Corner out, just stay underneath it. There we go. Didn't even throw it that time. Come on, Ritter, you coward. Drag. We snagged it. Yes. I didn't think we were in position for that, but we were apparently. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Out route. Those are easy. Honestly, you don't even have to move for the first like 6 seconds of the out route. Not seconds, 6 steps. Until they break, you really don't have to move. Like, I mean, I can just kind of sit here. Oh, never mind. He threw it over top because he does that for some reason. Normally they bullet it, so it doesn't really matter, but. And Alfred picked off the in route just for safekeeping. Just for fun. And you know what I respect that? I hate when the out route just is free. Or the in route, not the out route. When the in cut route is free. It's just weird how the game just says, nah, you didn't defend it. Even though 9 times out of 10 you do defend it, you're right in position. The game's just like, no, you're not. So you don't even put your hands up. Why am I weirdly tired all of a sudden? I hate that. I could sleep for 3 days right now. Holy moly. My eyes are suddenly very heavy. You know what I might do? I'm not actually going to do this, but what I could do, honestly, is I could start a game and I could just take a nap. And like a quick little half-hour power nap. And like the game would be going, so it's not like there'd be nothing going on. I'm not going to do that because obviously I feel like my commentary adds a lot to it. I feel like it definitely adds to it. If I was going to do that, I'd turn on Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. But I don't know if you're allowed to have them playing. Like, I honestly don't know about, like, I know the music you can't have play. But, like, I don't know if Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis are copyrighted. I don't know if that causes issues letting them talk. Like, maybe it doesn't. I'm sure it doesn't. But I don't want to find out. I'm not going to find out. I don't want to. Although it would give me time to talk about other things if I just let them do the play-by-play. But nah, it does. It takes away from it. Also, I think I need 3 picks in a row here. Come on, Grant. You're not this bad. You're pretty good, actually. You're pretty solid. I guess you're not like good. If you were good, okay. Put your hands up if you love this game. My hands are up in the air. I'm not mad at all. Okay, see, all he had to do was stick his hand back, and he didn't, and it didn't matter because it just didn't matter. He just didn't say. He just said, "No, I can't see the ball. I'm not doing anything." See, there he picks it off. Why is it that difficult on in-breaking routes to always do that, Grant? EA, fix your damn game. It's kind of weird how much I play this game despite all of my many issues with it. Like I very clearly have plenty of issues with it. I could complain about all the stuff wrong with this game for a long time, and I'd still have more stuff going on that I don't like. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I still play it. I love football. This is like the best football game there is, so modern anyway, not overall ever, but I have a piece. I don't have a PC, so I can't like download an old Madden on like a ROM or something. So I guess I have a computer, but it's not good enough for something like that. And obviously, I don't own any older Maddens. Like the oldest Madden I own is like 17, I think it is, which isn't much different. So it's not like it makes a difference. I do think that when they introduced the archetype system and all the way that you upgrade players, that's definitely something that was improved. Because before, all you had to do was XP was just currency, and you just spend it on different stats you wanted to upgrade. So at the end of the day, you'd end up upgrading. The first thing you'd upgrade was always awareness because it was super cheap, but it raised overall super fast. So at least that's what I would do. Little dumb brain me, freshman in high school me would just be like, "Ooh, what moves the upgrade? What moves the overall up? Awareness. All right, pump it all directly into that because it's cheap." And yeah, it wasn't great. I wondered why my teams were always actually still bad after I upgraded them. But that was obviously a long time ago. Anyway, offense looks pretty correct. Looks right. Brunskill, the backup tackle. Bergeron, Hennessy, all that good stuff. Why is Hennessy not the Hennessy? You go up there. Schweitzer, you get cucked. Oh yeah, I forgot Kyle Pitts is hurt. Brunskill is going to be the backup tight end. Sure, third string tight end can be a tackle. It doesn't matter. It'd make more sense for it to be Hill, but I don't feel like going into the depth chart right now. It's not gonna make a difference. How many three tight end sets do we run? And there's the one that's single back, one receiver set to the other side, and then there's the goal line package. And if it's the single back, one receiver set to the other side, and he actually throws it to the freaking lineman, that's on him. Like I wouldn't throw it to Brian Hill either. He's not doesn't have good hands. The offense looks good. Defense, the linebackers are right. D line is right. Corner looks right. Safety looks right. Who's hurt? Kendall Sheffield is hurt, the backup. Helms. I don't remember why I kept him. I don't remember who I expect him to be replacing. Maybe it is Sheffield that I expect him to be replacing. I don't remember how old Sheffield is. How old is Sheffield? Sheffield's 27, so I think it is Sheffield that I expect him to replace. But special teams looks right. Austin Trammell, the best non-kicker kicker in the NFL. In this, not actually in real NFL. I'm sure there's guys that can kick that are far better at kicker than he is, but doesn't matter. Specialists, Malone and Abikidi, good. Jarrett, Kaminsky, Alfred in the slot. Kuhn and Campbell as the two sub guys. Robinson is the third down back, obviously. Algier is the power back. And Russell Gage in the slot. That's good. We're good. We can move on to the Jaguars. To the Jaguars. Doug Peterson and the Jaguars. The worst good team in the NFL. QB1 check-in. What are we good at? So our only bright spot-ish is that we have the 19th best passing offense. Everything else is terrible. So we can't blame a guy who's trying his best here. We have almost a decent passing offense, and everything else is terrible. So we can't blame Lawrence. You can't blame the guy who's leading the team to have their best stat be the one that he is the main contributor to. So, no, that's just my opinion on it. Obviously, if we had like pretty solid everything else and terrible passing numbers, then it would be like, okay, it's obviously the quarterback, but it's not the case here. So, now with the Browns, it might be the case because I don't think that they're very good at passing, but I think all their other numbers are actually pretty solid. Oh, obviously the turnover thing, the interceptions and fumbles and such, that does contribute to poor defensive play because obviously if you put a defense first and 10 on their own 20-yard line a couple times a game, they're going to let up at least one touchdown. That's going to add on to their already allowed points from just regular drives. But I don't know. I don't care. When it comes to this, we just look at the numbers. What do the numbers say? Oh, numbers say you stink. You suck. Go home. Because it's Madden. It's not real life. There's no consequence. There's no punishment. There's no reward either. So. In Madden, there is no reward for sticking through it with a guy and get it figured out. It's either he is good or he isn't good, and he either will be good or he won't be good. There is no what? Why did he stop? Why did my guy stop? Finish running. Why did he just stop running? Why did I not get? Did I get the hotspot for that? I didn't see it glow. I am also slightly feel like I'm about to fall asleep, so I really need to get to making my food once I get this game going. Also got to keep talking. If I keep talking, I won't fall asleep. Gosh, I don't want to put caffeine in me again. I can maybe necessarily if I have to, but I really don't want to. I don't care for caffeine. But I mean, if that's the only option at this point, maybe we'll see. I just want to know what Prime Amazon Prime is doing with Invincible because I really want that show to keep going. Like it felt like season 2 didn't get much done. Like it was mostly about setting things up and about focusing on Mark and Amber, and that was kind of it. Like obviously it was chunked into 2 parts. That was mostly maybe that's just bias on the last 4 episodes, but I mean that's kind of what the whole season did. It had the arc with Mark going out to space to see his dad. His dad gives him the baby. Oh, that's a spoiler. My bad. If you haven't seen it, my bad. I don't know what to tell you. Spoiler warning after I already spoiled it, but he goes to see his dad. Mark, he gets the baby. Um, but there's just not much else that happens. Like that's the only real event. Like everything else is just fluff happening, fluff and setups. So it's just it was like I enjoy the show and I like the story a lot, and I want to see where it keeps going. Obviously, the story with the big brain guy was interesting, seeing how that played out in the end. But then it's immediately undermined by the fact that Mark gets saved within 5 minutes. So, you know, it's fine. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, it's just kind of second season was just kind of eh. First season was fantastic. First season was great. I mean, it got to the point, it had a huge climactic moment at the end. Season 2 just didn't. I don't think it had that climactic moment. I feel like Laviska Shenault, though, he's getting an upgrade. He's officially going to be a starter for full time now, as long as he doesn't drop in overall from morale. But he's officially a 77 overall. He's tied for the best receiver on the team outside of I think Chark. Maybe he is the best receiver on the team. What is Chark? Chark's a 77. Shenault's a 77. We'll leave Chark as the one. Chark should be the one anyway. Specialist is Shenault. Yes, Shenault. Shenault, my baby boy. I love this. I need you to be on the field playing up to your highest potential. Oh, gosh. Anyway, though, I'm getting a little too excited. I gotta calm down here a little bit. Offensive line looks right. A lot of morale drops. A lot of drops. Oh, that's what happens when you're 0-3, though. Running back, Tank Bigsby, Tyrone Bigsby. What's his name? Tank? I think it's Tank. Yeah, Tank Bigsby still out for. I didn't see how long he was out for. I looked to see how long he was out for, and I didn't see it. Still out for 1 week, but it's fine. He's a backup anyway. Offense looks good. Defense, linebackers good. Safety's good. Man, everybody's losing morale. Corner's good. D line is good. Josh Allen out for one more week. You know, I do contribute part of these losses to Josh Allen being hurt because he's a huge piece of that defense, and he's been hurt pretty much the whole season. He got hurt in week 1, or maybe he got hurt in the preseason. I don't remember, but he's been hurt the whole time. So I blame him for none of what's happened. But yeah, looks good. Ready to start the game. Falcons look good. Jaguars look good. Let's get going. Can the Jaguars keep the winless nightmare? Can they get it off the table, or will the Falcons keep compounding it? 0-4 is a pretty rough start. Pretty hard to come back from that. So let's see what happens. Make sure the playbooks are right. Yep. And we're going to be off. As soon as I get this going to sim, I'm not even going to stick around for the kickoff. I'm going to go start making my food. So I shouldn't be gone too long. Just got to get it in the air fryer. Ooh, it's a London game. Cool. I got to get it in the air fryer. Once it's in, I'll be back. Shouldn't take too long, but it's not going to be immediate. So enjoy for the first probably 5 to 10 minutes, maybe. I'll be right back. back. I'm alive. Oh my gosh, I was gone for way longer than I thought I'd be. It was about 10 minutes, I guess, actually. So it was about the longer end of what I guessed. Looks like the Jags are up 10-7 as they receive a kickoff with the Falcons having just scored a touchdown. Oh, I didn't go over the... Oh, I got to look at the box score from the Detroit-Green Bay game. My bad. I completely forgot to do that. I'll do that after this game. We'll look at this box score, and then we'll look back at the Lions-Packers box score. But yeah, no. I had to deal with food. I'm back now. ETN breaking tackles like he's prime Leonard Fournette. Holy moly. It's going to be a 7-yard gain there on that carry. Brings up 2nd and 6 at the 30. 2nd and 6 at the 30. I kind of just said 2nd, 6:30. Lawrence to throw. Fires it out. That's caught. One of the guys. Luke Fortner hurt on the play. One of the linemen for the Jaguars. That's not good. I still don't know who that was that caught that pass. Lawrence to throw on 1st down from the 48. Fires it. That's incomplete. Lazard couldn't hang on. Gonna bring up 2nd and 10. Still at their own 48-yard line. Got to get back in the swing of play-by-play. You get a little out of it after sitting away for a minute. Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. This time he checks it down to the swing route. That's caught ETN, who goes down for a loss of 2. So may as well have just thrown it away on that play. Brings up 3rd and 12 at their own 45. Lawrence to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left, and he's hit. He goes down. John Kaminsky sacks him. The big fella gets home from the inside. Brings up 4th and 24 after a 12-yard loss on the sack. Jaguars going to have to punt it away from their own 34-yard line. The punt gets away. It's going to be returnable from the 18, it looks like. And they're going to get it to the 24. Pretty good tackle there. Brings up 1st and 10 Falcons, their own 24-yard line, looking to get rid of this deficit here. Down 3 points. Ritter to throw on 1st down. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. Hooper for 3 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd. I almost said 3rd for some reason. I always think 3rd when it's 2nd down, and I always think 1st when it's 3rd down. It's weird. 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line here for the Falcons. That's going to be a handoff. Robinson. Bijan doing a little too much there as he gets caught from behind while trying to juke out somebody else when he could have just ran around him. Brings up 3rd and 4 after a pickup of, 3. And it's going to be at their own 30. Ritter to throw, out of empty. On 3rd down, fires it over the middle. That's caught. I believe that's Ridley. Yes, Calvin Ridley makes the grab. Gets it all the way to the 42-yard line. 1st down, Falcons. This is a London game, so despite being a Jaguars home game, it's not a home game, so the crowd's going to get excited for any big play. Ritter hit as he throws downfield. Almost caught by... It was deflected by Ramsey, but it's still catchable for Ridley, but he just didn't find it, I guess. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Deep shot attempt was foiled. Ritter to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his left. Hit as he throws again. This time it falls straight down. Brings up 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 from his own 42 after 2 straight incompletions. Ramsey has his X Factor active here. Ritter to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure. The nickel blitz gets home. Sacked by Mike Hilton. Pushes him back to the 33. Loss of 10 on the play. 4th and 20. Falcons going to have to punt it away. The punt does get away. And it's going to be fielded at about the 20-yard line of the Jaguars as Washington returns it to the 29. It looked like he went down like the 27, but all right. So Jaguars have it 1st and 10, their own 29-yard line. This is likely the last play of the 1st quarter. Unless it's a pick, in which case it won't be because it's going to stop the clock. And if it's a pick 6, no. Okay, so A.J. Cann, lineman for the Jaguars, gets hurt. The Jaguars come out, and Lawrence immediately throws an interception. I believe that was to, I don't know who that was to. I'm not going to lie. Maybe it was D. Alford. I hope it was D. Alford. That'd be good if it was. 1st and 10, Falcons now at the 15 of the Jaguars. Ritter throws it away on 1st down. Doesn't like what he sees. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. This is going to be the longest last 20 seconds in a 1st quarter ever. 3 seconds left to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line. Ritter hands it off to Robinson. Robinson up the middle. Makes a nice little cut there. Ends up with three-yard gain. Gets it down to the 12. That's going to end the first quarter. So after one, Jaguars are on top 10-7. But the Falcons do have the football. 3rd and 7 at the Jaguars 12. So unless they turn it over, they're almost guaranteed to at the very least tie it up here. Ritter to throw on 3rd down. Fires it to the end zone. That's knocked away, incomplete. He almost did turn it over. That was Ramsey with the knock away. He probably should have picked it, but he couldn't hang on. Tried to force it to Ridley when he wasn't open. 4th and 7. Falcons going to have to settle for 3 here. Trammell for a 28-yard kick. It's up, and it's good. So, hey, he's the best converted kicker in the NFL right now. Falcons tied up 10-all here to start the second quarter as they kick it away to the Jaguars. Washington fields it right inside the goal line. Washington makes a nice move there as he gets up to the 25 on the return. It's going to be 1st and 10 Jaguars. Lawrence changing the play here on 1st down. Lawrence to throw on 1st and 10 from the 25. Gets out to Mercedes Lewis. Looked like Oluokun was about to pick it off, but he just ran underneath it. That's going to be a first down. That's going to be a first down reception for Lewis that gets a first down, getting it up to the 35. 10-yard pickup there. See what the Jaguars do here. Lawrence to throw on 1st down. Fires it down the field. That's caught on the hitch. Mercedes Lewis, 6-yard pickup. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 4 up to the 41. Jaguars are down one of their interior guards, so Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. Fires it down to the sideline. That's caught. Lazard hangs on. Gets it all the way to the 50. So Jaguars moving the ball pretty good here on this drive. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. Lawrence to throw on 1st down. Fires it off to the left side. It's complete, just barely, almost intercepted, but the corner couldn't get across Lewis to grab it. That's going to be a 2-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 8 at the 48 of the Falcons. So Jaguars in enemy territory here. Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. Fires it to the sideline. That time it's incomplete. Knocked away. Richie Grant there makes this play on the ball, so the Mercedes Lewis can't hang on. Brings up 3rd and 8 at the 48-yard line. Falcons not sending a blitz here despite loading up the line. Lawrence throws it downfield. It's wide open. Caught. DJ Chark, touchdown. That's what he's for. The tall, fast man makes a tall, fast man play. Gets behind the corner and just easy pitch and catch there for the Jaguars as they take a touchdown lead here, breaking the tie in the early part of the second quarter. So it's not the game, but, you know, it is cool. It is what you want to see. That's what DJ Chark is for. That's going to push the lead up 7. Jaguars have it 17-10 as they kick it away to the Falcons. That kickoff is fielded at about the 2 and returned to the 20. And it looks like Nate Landman gets hurt for the Falcons. I don't think he's the fast one. I think he's the slow linebacker. But he might be the fast linebacker. I don't remember. Either way, Falcons have it 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line to start this drive. Down 7. Ritter hands it off to Robinson, left side, makes a couple cuts. And he manages to work his way down to the 25 for a 5-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 5. Andrew Wingard on the tackle. Ritter on 2nd and 5 to throw. Under a little bit of pressure, scrambling out to his left, and it looks like he just underhand chucked it, but it counted as a forward pass. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 5 at the 25-yard line. Ritter to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's picked off. Jalen Ramsey gets the pick. Jaguars take the ball away. They're going to start in excellent field position. 1st and 10 at the Falcons' 39-yard line. Ritter falling apart here in this first half. He's actually not falling. That's his first interception throw, and Lawrence also has a pick. But it's just terrible timing after they just let up the score that gives the Jaguars the lead. Lawrence to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it. That's quick. Chenault incomplete. Threw it behind him. Gets broken up by the corner. A.J. Terrell, that's who broke it up. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line. Lawrence hands it off to Etienne, left side. Huge opening there. Great blocks for him. He's going to get it all the way to the 28-yard line. Nice 11-yard pickup there. Brings up 1st and 10. Maybe it was more than 11. I don't know. I can't do math. Either way, that's going to be a loss of 2 on that carry for Etienne. Brings up 2nd and 12 after being pushed back to the 30. So this Falcons defense isn't saying they're not giving up, but they're in a tough spot here after that turnover. Lawrence hands it off to Etienne. Etienne on the right side. Cuts back inside, and he gets a nice gain all the way to the 25, but let's see what the penalty is. Penalty's holding on the offense, so it's actually going to go backwards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 17 at the 34-yard line instead of 3rd and 4 at the 20-something. Lawrence changing up something about the play. Lawrence fakes the handoff to Etienne, fires it downfield on 2nd and 17. It's broken up. A.J. Terrell breaks up the attempt to Chenault, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 17 at the 34-yard line. Lawrence to throw on 3rd and real long. Lawrence scrambling up the middle, and he's hit. He goes down. It's technically considered a rush because he got past the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, but it's going to bring up 4th and 16. Jaguars going to settle for 3 here. It's going to be a 51-yard field goal. Field goal attempt is up, and it's good. So Jaguars extend their lead to 10 points. They now have it, 20-10 as they kick it back off to the Falcons. The kickoff is fielded in the end zone. Nice return going. Gets it all the way to the 29 before he's brought down. And that's going to be 1st and 10 Falcons. Looking to close this lead back down to 1 score here for the Jags. Falcons 1st and 10 at their own 29. Ritter, here he comes. It's going to be a run play here. Robinson on the left side carries it. Wham. Same concept as trap. Not as good to pull off. Doesn't work as easily. 2nd and 7 here after a 3-yard gain there on 1st down. Up to the 32-yard line. Ritter hands it off to Robinson again. This time it's the right side. And he makes a man miss. Finds enough room for himself to get all the way to the 41-yard line. That's going to be a new set of downs here for the Falcons. 1st and 10, their own 41. The 1st down puts them in Jaguar territory. Robinson on the 1st down carry. Makes a man miss up the middle. That's going to be a nice 9-yard gain. Gets it all the way to the 50. Brings up 2nd and 1. Oh, boy. Ritter hands it off. Robinson up the middle again. I believe that was the dive option. And Robinson gets it all the way to the 35 for a 15-yard carry. So he's churning those legs now. Up to 94 yards. 1st and 10. Robinson on another carry. Robinson up the middle. And he just keeps walking forward. 9-yard pickup there. Brings up 2nd and 1. He is quite tired, though. I wonder if they're bringing Algier. And I believe they have. Algier's now in for the 2nd down and 1 at the 25. Ritter fakes the handoff to Algier. Gets it out to, I hope that's Hooper. No, that's not Hooper. That's the other tight end. Eric Saubert. Yeah, Eric Saubert for a 9-yard catch. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 for the Falcons in the red zone at the Jaguars 17. Robinson on the carry out to left. He's got the open seam. Touchdown! Walks right in down the sideline for a score. Falcons going to close that lead down to a field goal, assuming they make the PAT, which I hope they will. Trammell's kick is up, and it is good, so they do make the PAT. So they close that lead to only 3 points here, down 17-20 as they kick it back to the Jags. Jags really looking to end their winless streak, but Falcons saying, hey, not so fast. You did lose those games for a reason. Out comes this Jaguars offense after the touchback. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 25. My food's done. I'll get it after half. Lawrence to throw on 1st down. Fires it. It's picked off. He's picked off immediately. D. Alford with the snag. So he didn't get that first pick. I don't know who got the first pick. But D. Alford gets the snag. It's going to be 1st and 10 Falcons, already at the Jaguars' 35-yard line. It's not quite field goal range because obviously you got to remember, bad kicker, converted from receiver. But still, great field position here for this Falcons team, this Falcons offense. Robinson, carry on the left side, breaks it, cuts it back to the right, makes a nice gain for himself, forces it down to the 26, 9-yard pickup there on 1st and 10, brings up 2nd and 1. This Falcons team is waking up and realizing, hey, wait, we're 2-1. We're 2-1 for a reason. Robinson on the 2nd down carry. He cuts it all the way back from the left to the right once more, and this time it's enough for a first. Gets it all the way 1st and 10 at the 23. It's about a 3-yard pickup there when he only needed 1. So here they have it, 1st and 10. Ritter to throw on 1st down. Under a little bit of pressure, fires out to the sideline. That's caught. Saubert, no gain. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line. Ritter fakes the handoff. Rolls out to his right. Fires it to the flat. That's caught. Saubert, 3-yard gain there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 20. Classic Arthur Smith move. Throw it to the backup tight end all the time. Ritter on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught at the 2. Drake London gets it 1st and goal. Couldn't quite get in, but he gets real close. Here we go. Goal to go. Ritter hands it off up the middle. Robinson, can he force his way in? He cannot. He's going to be stopped after a 1-yard pickup. Drew Dahlman gets hurt on the play. That's not good for Atlanta. They're up 2nd and goal at the 1. I believe that means Bergeron comes in. Or maybe it's Hennessy. But that's a fullback dive. Brian Hill for the touchdown. He re-signed his contract. He comes in. He scores a touchdown in his first game after being a paid man. Whew. Falcons take the lead here. The PAT is up and good, so the Falcons up 24-20 as they get set to kick it back off to the Jaguars. 2:21 to go in the half. Oh, that kickoff goes deep into the end zone as Washington decides to bring it out, and that's a poor decision as he only gets it out to the 21-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Jaguars. ETN having an interesting season, I'll say that. 1st and 10 Jags. They have it at their own 21-yard line. 2:18 to go. All 3 timeouts, both teams. Down 4 points here. Lawrence hands it off. Leonard Fournette hurt on the play. That's not good. I don't even know why he was in. Was ETN hurt? I don't know. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 after no gain on the play. Still at the 20-yard line. Lawrence to throw. Fires it downfield. Going deep. Does he have him? He does. ETN down the sideline. Makes the grab. It's not a perfect throw. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had to stop. He would have just ran right in the end zone. But it is a huge play for the Jaguars. Getting it deep into Falcon territory all the way to the 22 from their own 20. That's like 58 yards, I believe, on the play. Lawrence to throw on 1st down from the 22. Gets it out to Chark. That's good for 12. That's going to bring up 1st and 10 at the 10. No, it actually is 1st and 10. It's not 1st and goal. Either way, though, at the Falcons' 10-yard line, Jaguars on 1st down. Lawrence throws the intercepted by Terrell, and Terrell doesn't take it back. He could have had a pick 6. Oh, he could have had a pick 6. But he didn't decide to run it back. He picks it off. He takes the knee. Falcons going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20 after Lawrence, the huge play there, and then he just throws it away. Falcons defense gets the takeaway. 1st and 10 Falcons at their own 20 as Ritter to throw on 1st down, incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line. A minute 29 to go in the half. I don't know why I repeated myself. But Falcons looking to make something happen here. Ritter to throw on for 2nd down. Rolling out to his right under pressure. He just throws it away there. Doesn't want to take the sack. Going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 20-yard line. Here we go. Ritter keeps it on the dive option. He's got plenty of room to the outside as he gets it all the way to the 34. 14-yard carry there. Clock is ticking, though. So 1st and 10. About a minute to go now. Up to the 34. Ritter to throw. Fires it quick. That's caught. London, 4-yard pickup. They take a timeout. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 39. They probably got to get it to about the 25 to be in Trammell's potential range. Ritter to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Ridley can't hang on through the hit. Brings up 3rd and 6. 50 seconds to go. They used one of their timeouts already. They now have 2 left at their own 39-yard line. Ritter to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure immediately. Breaks away. Devin Lloyd can't get him, but he does end up throwing it away. Honestly, if I'm Ritter, you should have taken the sack there because you stopped the clock now for the Jags, who think they've got a shot. 45 seconds to go. They're going to punt it away, 4th and 6 from their own 39-yard line. The punt does get away. It's going to be fair caught at the 13-yard line. So out comes this Jags offense. 1st and 10, their own 13. What is it, about 37, 38 seconds? 40 seconds to go in the half, actually. Pretty good. Plenty of time with all 3 timeouts. But they do have to trust Lawrence not to turn it over as he changes the play here on 1st down. Lawrence to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left, fires it back across his body. That's caught. Lazard, 8-yard pickup. What was that noise? That was terrifying. The device in the kitchen turned on randomly and started speaking to me. I didn't know it was going to do that. But after one half, the Falcons are on top, 24-20. I don't believe I said its name. But the Jaguars receiving the second half kickoff. I'm going to go get my food before this drive really gets going. So I will be right back. Alright, we're back. I got my loaded tater tots ready to eat. Unfortunately, in the transference from air fryer to bowl, many tater tots were irreversibly damaged. So tragic. I don't know how I'm ever going to recover from this, as the Jaguars actually just take a lead. Huh. Neat. ETN punches in for an end zone touchdown. Punches it into the end zone for a touchdown. I don't know what an end zone touchdown is. That's just what a touchdown is. But yeah, Jaguars just take the lead just like that. I assume that's the opening drive kickoff that they took back for a nice little drive. Hot, hot. Food that just came out of the air fryer is hot. Who would have thought? PAT's up and good, so Jaguars lead by 3 here as they kick it back to the Falcons. 24-27. That kick is fielded in the end zone. Return to the 20-yard line. So out comes the Falcons offense, now down by 3. Also, I saw that D'Angelo Malone got hurt. That's really bad for the Falcons, but that does give Zach Harrison a chance to play, which he normally wouldn't have gotten. So, double-edged sword. First and 10 Falcons at their own 20. Ritter to throw, rolls out to his left, and he's sacked for a 10-yard loss. Or actually, probably more like a 9.5-yard loss. Because it's second and 20 now, but they're at the 11 and they start at the 20, so I guess it just depends on how you look at it, which number you think is more trustworthy. Either way, it's second and 20 here at the 11. My commentary is going to slow down. Robinson, left side handoff for 6 yards. It's going to bring up third and 14, my bad. At their own 17-yard line. Ritter to throw. Screen pass, incomplete. Pressure in his face, just dirts it before he can get it to it. Robinson didn't look like he was peeling out anytime soon, so took too long to develop. Brings up 4th and 14. Jaguars going to get the ball back on a punt from the Falcons from their own 17. Pretty good punt there. Gets them all the way to the 30. Puts the Jaguars back at their own 34-yard line, even though it was within the dead zone there. I refer to your own 20-yard line and into the dead zone. The other team's 20-yard line and in is the red zone. Trevor Lawrence there on the first down handoff to Robinson. James Robinson makes no gain, loses yards on the play, loses 3. Going to bring up 2nd and 13, backed up to the 31. ETN on the second down carry. He doesn't fare much better. He does fare better, but not much. It's going to be no gain on the play, as that brings up 3rd and 13 at the 31. Jaguars don't want to go 3 and out here. Lawrence fires downfield. That's incomplete. Chark can't hang on. Had the corner beat. It was a pretty good throw. He just didn't catch it. That's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th and 13. Jaguars are going to have to punt it away from their own 31. They do go 3 and out. Punt gets away. It's going to be fielded at about the 16. They're going to give it to him at the 17-yard line for the fair catch. So out comes the Falcons offense. 1st and 10, down 3 points with a chance to either tie up or take the lead if they score. That's a first down carry by Robinson as he bounces out to the left side. 5-yard pickup there. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 22. Keep handing it to him. See what happens. Nope. Ready to throw on 2nd down. Hey, he's picked off. That's going to be a pick 6. Nobody's in front of him. Ramsey gets a pick 6 on Desmond Ritter. Easy money there. Read the out route the whole way. Jumped it. No one was close. That's another interception thrown by Desmond Ritter. So, huge play there for the Jaguars there. Alright, quit showing the replay. I don't care. We all saw it. Here comes the PAT. And the PAT is good, so the Jaguars now up by 10 points here, 34-24, leading the Falcons, who they're about to kick it back to after the pick six. The offense not having to do anything as the defense racks up points for this Jaguars team. Kickoff is away, fielded about the 2. And returned to the 29. Good return there. Out comes the Falcons offense. First and 10, their own 29-yard line. Ready to throw on first down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Hooper. No, Saubert. The backup tight end. This isn't Arthur Smith offense after all. Throw it to the backup tight end a lot. Eric Saubert on the catch. That's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 36. Bijan Robinson on the carry on second down. Gets 1 yard as he forces it to the 37. Brings up 3rd and 2. That is smoldering hot. Okay, I cannot eat that yet. Ritter hands it off to Robinson. Going to the middle. And he only gets 1 yard. He gets half of what he needs. On 3rd and 2, he picks up 1. Brings up 4th and 1. Falcons are going to have to, let's see, are they going to punt? Yep, Falcons are going to punt away from their own 39-yard line. Although they could do a fake, I wouldn't be surprised. They're not doing a fake. Punt gets away, bounces at the 9, rolls all the way in the end zone. 1st and 10 Jaguars at their own 20 after the touchback. You hate to see it. Just in general, I hate touchbacks. Lawrence changing the play here. Lawrence to throw on 1st and 10. Rolling out to his right. Fired it to the sideline, incomplete. Just threw it away. Couldn't find something open. Felt the pressure coming from behind. He just gets rid of it. That brings up 2nd and 10. Still at the 20-yard line. This time it's a handoff up the middle to Etienne. And Etienne carries it for about 8 yards. Brings up 3rd and 2. That was 2nd down. Bringing up 3rd and 2 at the 28-yard line. Jaguars handing off to Etienne again up the middle. This time he picks up enough for the first. Gets it up to the 31. Brings up 1st and 10. So a 3-yard gain there on 3rd and 1. Lawrence to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the sideline. It's incomplete. Oh, A.J. Terrell with the hit and knocked it loose. Brings up 2nd and 10 to 31 after the incompletion. Etienne on a 2nd down carry. Picks up 2 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 34. Lawrence to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Nobody there. That's going to make it 4th and 8. The Jaguars are likely going to punt it away from their own 34-yard line. Yes, they are. The punt gets away. That's going to be fielded at about the 20 for the Falcons. And it's going to be returned to the 32. Decent return there. Out comes the Falcons offense. 1st and 10. Also down by 10. 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line. Ritter out of empty. Ritter to throw. Fires it down toward the sideline. That's caught. Russell Gage on the snag. Gets it all the way to the 46-yard line of the Jaguars. Across midfield here already. In one play. 1st and 10 Falcons. Ritter to throw. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. Robinson. That check down goes for 3 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 42. Ritter to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Saubert. Throw it to the backup tight end, baby. This is a Arthur Smith offense in the flesh. They didn't even throw to Austin Hooper this much when he was the backup. Kind of insane, actually, how Madden can replicate that. Robinson, a nice carry. Oh my gosh, I looked down to get a bite of food. And he carries it all the way down to the 12-yard line. I saw him make that guy miss, though, in the hole. Whew! Ankles are gone. Anyway, 1st and 10, Falcons at the Jaguars 12 now. Ready to throw. Rolling out to his left, rolling out to his right. Just gets rid of it. He didn't know which way he wanted to go, so he just threw it away. Brings up 2nd and 10, still to 12. Ready to throw on 2nd down. Fires it to the out route, not out route, crosser route. That's caught by Gage for a 7-yard pickup. Brings up 3rd and 3 at the 4. Ooh, that's a light box. I would run it here. Falcons do not. Ready to throw on 3rd and 3. Throws it to the back of the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. It's Austin Hooper. Heaven forbid they. You know what? This is blasphemous. Actually, I don't know how he got that catch. It shouldn't have been thrown to the starting tight end. What are they doing? This isn't fantasy football. It's real football. We're trying to win games here. What are we doing? Throwing it to an actual playmaker. No. I'm kidding, obviously. Falcons make it a 3-point game here as they bring the score to 31-34 to actually end the 3rd quarter, which is convenient. So after 3 quarters, Jaguars lead 34 over the Falcons 31 in London. Falcons about to kick it to the Jaguars here after they scored that touchdown. Jaguars receive the kick at about the 2 and return it to about the 20. So that's where we're going to have it, 1st and 10. Lawrence in this offense looking to chew clock and add points. Maintain that lead. When I say maintain, I don't mean be conservative. I just mean keep the lead. Lawrence goes out to the flat. That's caught, but only for a yard there by DJ Chark. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 21. Problem is, this Falcons defense is pretty solid everywhere except the D-line. So Lawrence hands it off. That's ETN on the left side on the counter. That's going to be a 3-yard pickup. Brings up 3rd and 6. Third and 6 at the 25. Lawrence to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Mercedes Lewis. 1st down. About an 8-yard grab, I believe. 1st and 10 Jags. The old big man. He is slow as molasses, but he still gets open somehow. 1st and 10 Jaguars at the 33. I think I already said that, but I'm eating, so I'm not really thinking. Lawrence hands it off on 1st down. ETN goes off to the right side for a 3-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 7 at the 36. Lawrence fires it out to the left side. That's caught. Who is that? Who's Johnson? Colin Johnson. My brain works. Colin Johnson on the catch makes it 1st and 10 for the Jags at the 44-yard line. Forgot he existed for a second. That 1st down carry by ETN, though, that goes for nothing. It's hit in the backfield. Manages to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 44. Lawrence sending Lazard in motion. Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught. ETN. No, it's not. Dropped. Incomplete. Devondre Campbell breaks it up. ETN can't hang on. Brings up 3rd and 10. Still at the 44. Lawrence to throw. Fires it out toward the sideline. That's caught. A wide open Laviska Shenault makes the grab. It's going to be 1st and 10 Jaguars at the 36. That was hot. That bite was hot. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm good. It's fine. It was only hot for a second. Anyway, Jaguars have it. 1st and 10. Now in Falcons territory by a lot. Lawrence hands off to ETN up the middle. And he charges forward for a 6-yard pickup, makes it 2nd and 4 at the 29. Lawrence hands it off to Chenault, who gets tackled for a 2-yard loss on the jet sweep because the ends are literally always expecting it for some reason. That brings up 3rd and 6 at the 31. Lawrence to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Is that Colin Johnson? It is. So Colin Johnson, the big fella, makes a grab there. Brings up 1st and 10 here for the Jaguars at the Falcons 21. Lawrence to throw. Fires it downfield. Almost intercepted. But Mercedes Lewis, the big fella, trucking people as he gets pushed into the end zone by the defenders. The hell are they doing? Mercedes Lewis, old man, shouldn't be scoring touchdowns, but he is. And that's going to put the Jaguars up by now 10 points as they lead 41-31. So they secure themselves from a touchdown by the Falcons on this next drive as they kick it back to them. Falcons receive the kick in the end zone. Brings it out to the 23-yard line, so that's where we're going to have it 1st and 10. Oh, poop. I dropped a tater tot. That's upsetting. Anyway, 1st and 10, Falcons to throw on 23-yard line, ready to throw. Down 10. Goes out to the flat. That's caught. Hooper. Hooper with a lane, couple blocks. He gets it all the way over to the 46. Pretty good game there. Oh, no, but Drake London got hurt on the play. That's not good. That's really not good. That is just objectively bad for the Falcons. Drake London probably going to be out for at least a drive. We'll see how long he's out, see how bad it is. 1st and 10 here for the 46, though. After Jaguars 46, I just dropped another tater tot. Are you kidding me? Bijan Robinson on the 1st down carry. He's going to get no gain on the play. And that's going to make it 2nd and 10 to 47. How you get no yards and end up on a different yard line, I don't know. But that's what Madden said happened. Oh, ready to throw on 2nd down. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Is that, who is that? Julio Jones is in the game. I forgot he's on the team. But he's now in for the injured Drake London, which makes sense as he makes another catch there. 2 catches in a row for the old man as he gets it down to the Jaguars 15. 1st and 10, Falcons in the red zone. Maybe the secret to success was putting Julio Jones back in despite him being old and not high in overall anymore. Ready to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the end zone. That's caught. Touchdown, Hooper. Gets his 2nd catch of the game, unless I missed one. In which case, 3rd, 4th, something, I don't know. But anyway, that's going to push the lead back down to 3 with the PAT, assuming they make it. Which they do. So yes, the lead is now back down to 3. It's 38-41. This is a shootout here. Didn't expect to see that, did you? That kickoff is fielded at about the 2. Parker Washington decides to bring it out instead of fair catch. That's going to bring 1st and 10 for the Jaguars up to the 22 now. So here they come. Travis Etienne, Trevor Lawrence, all the fixins looking to try and keep this lead going. Hoping to push it by 7 so they're safe from another Falcons touchdown. Lawrence to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it. That's caught. Lazard. He gets it all the way to the 40 in one play. 18-yard pickup. 1st and 10. Lawrence hands it off in the jet sweep. This time it's Chark. And once again, tackled immediately in the backfield for a 2-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12 at the 39. Lawrence changing the play here. Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught. Chark, 1-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 11 at the 40. Falcons defense hoping to make a stand here. As the Jaguars offense hoping to keep cooking. Lawrence to throw on third down. Fires it over the middle. That's knocked away, incomplete. Nice play by Foye Oluokun. That's going to bring up 4th and 11. Jaguars are going to have to punt it away from their own 40-yard line. A Jaguars-Falcons shootout in London. London, who cares? That's fair caught at the 13-yard line. Out come the Falcons offense with a chance to take the lead for the first time in kind of a while. Ritter hands it off. Robinson, left side. Robinson makes a nice cut there. Manages to make a lot of space, only gained 7 yards, but I don't think it was as much space as it looked like. 2nd and 3 here at the 20-yard line. Ritter hands it off to Robinson on the counter. This time he's stuffed. A blitz up the middle got him immediately. That's going to be a loss of 2. Makes it 3rd and 4, backed up to the 18. Ritter to throw on 3rd and 4. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Hooper, first down. 10-yard gain on 3rd and 4. Brings up 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. Ritter changing the play. I didn't see the formation initially, so I don't know if he's flipping it or actually changing it. Ritter to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the check down. That's Robinson, who loses a yard. That brings up 2nd and 11. Back up to the 27. Ritter to throw here on 2nd down. Fires it to the sideline. This time it's caught. Russell Gage there. Gets a 5-yard gain. Makes it 3rd and 6 at the 32. What do the Falcons have in their back pocket here? They need this 1st down. Only under 3 minutes to go in the game. Ritter fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Missed his receiver. Intended for Ridley. And that's going to bring up 4th down. Are they going to go for it? They are not. They're going to punt it away. 4th and 6 from their own 32. They're getting rid of it. They're going to put it in the hands of their defense. Super slow punt, but it eventually does get away. As his punt is fair caught at the 15. So out comes the Jaguars offense. All they got to do is survive just get a couple 1st downs and they win. Lawrence hands it off. ETN, left side, on the counter. Nowhere to go for him. This Falcons defense is determined to get the stop now. 3-yard loss on the play brings up 2nd and 13. Backed up to the 12. That's going to take us a 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes to go. Falcons trailing by 3, 38-41 against the Jaguars. Jaguars have the football, 2nd and 13 at their own 12. Falcons have all 3 timeouts. Plenty of time to get the stops they need. Lawrence keeps it on the read option. Goes up the middle for some reason, and he only gets 1 yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 12 at the 14. Falcons use their first timeout. 3rd and 12. Lawrence hands it off up the middle. That's ETN. Oh, wait, no, that's not ETN. I don't know who that was. That might have been, what's his face? Either way, it's 4th and 8. Jaguars going to have to punt it away. Falcons use their other timeout so that way they can keep the clock stopped. As they fair catch it at the 31, they're going to have it 1st and 10, their own 31, a minute 46 to go, 1 timeout, down by 3. Can Ritter and this Falcons offense make some magic happen? Here we go. Ritter to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. It's caught. What a catch there by Gage. And he gets it all the way to the 50. Russell Gage on the nice snag. Falcons hurrying up here. Don't want to have to waste that timeout early. Ritter to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Julio Jones can't hang on through the hit. Here we go. Ritter to throw on 2nd down. Rolls out to his left. He's going to keep it. He takes off. And he slides after picking up 9 yards. They're going to have it 3rd and 1 at the 41-yard line. You got to remember, their kicker is not like a guy, so they got to get real close for a field goal to be an option. Ritter to throw. Throws it to the out route. Incomplete. Misses his target. Calvin Ridley can't get to it. That's going to make it 4th and 1. 4th and 1. The Jaguars' 41-yard line. 51 seconds to go. This play may be the game. If the Falcons don't get it here, that's game over. Ritter hands it off. Robinson, he's hitting the backfield. He's done. Traylon Walker makes the play. Miles Jack makes the play. My bad. Miles Jack makes the play. That's going to be first down Jaguars on the failed fourth down try. Jaguars win. Falcons almost bring it back, but it's not enough. Oh my goodness, what a game. A shootout that came down to the last couple plays. Jaguars take a knee as the Falcons use their last timeout. Just as a desperate attempt. Jaguars take a second knee. That's going to take the clock down to about 5 seconds left-ish. And they're going to take one last knee, and it's going to end the game. Lawrence goes down to a knee. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jaguars win. So Jaguars get their first win of the season, as the Falcons now drop to 500 after starting 2-0. That's a disappointing way to lose if you're the Falcons, and that's quite the resounding victory for the Jaguars, because any victory is a resounding victory if you're 0-2. Or 0-3, actually. Not even 0-2. Even worse. So, let's see. A lot of upgrades, it looks like. Ben Bartch gets an upgrade. Goes up to a 68. Mike Hilton, the old fella, getting an upgrade, going up to 81. How old is he? 30? He's 29, so he's not even 30 yet. Cam Robinson getting an upgrade, going up to 82 overall. Obviously, morale has him dropped because everyone's morale is down right now. But hey, we won the game, so. And Tyson Campbell gets an upgrade. He's pretty good, too. Oh, there's a lot of mucus going on right now. That's unfortunate. QB1 check-in. We win the game, so suck it. Lawrence. Yeah, I'm really proud of how he played. Alright, buddy. I don't need to hear it. 2,500 XP for everybody. That's what you like to see. No staff points, it seems like. Injury report. Who got hurt? Luke Fortner. Here's our center. That's who he is. Tore his labrum. That's going to be out for 4 weeks. That's really not that big of a deal. Center is the least important position on the offensive line, assuming your quarterback sets the protections. If your center does set the protections, then he's probably the most important. But most of the time, you only have the center do that if he's like a veteran who's really smart and played for a long time and knows what he's doing. Not saying Luke Fortner is not smart or not good, but overall wise, he's not. So, man, Madden can make you say some incidentally very harsh things. I have no issue with the guy. Don't know him. I just know Madden rates him lowly, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Anyway, let's go over to Jaguars. No, we are the Jaguars. Falcons. Let's go to the Falcons. Let's see what happens with them. One new injury. Is Malone hurt? No. I don't know which one of these is new. Josh Ollie cannot return from IR. I don't care. He wasn't supposed to make the team. I couldn't cut him, so I had to move him to IR so that way I could keep somebody else instead. So, was Sheffield the one that got hurt? But he's back in a week. No, Sheffield was not hurt. It's got to be Dahlman. Dahlman got hurt. He's out for 2 weeks, so he'll miss next week's game, but he'll be fine after that. We'll be all right for 1 week. We already are on a 2-game skid. What's the worst that can happen? We lose a third? Oh, no. Yeah, Ritter, you sucked today, so I don't want to hear it from you. That's not entirely true. You can't put up 38 points without your offense playing decently well. It's just a shame that they lost anyway. Algier, upgrade that power back. We get down in the goal line, you gotta pound it in. Mostly because you don't have a use otherwise, because other than your trucking stat and your strength stat, Bijan Robinson is better at everything. D'Angelo Malone gets an upgrade. That's pretty nice. Kendall Sheffield gets an upgrade, despite being hurt. Don't know how that works, but okay. Eric Saubert, the backup tight end, making some plays. The old Arthur Smith way, throw it to the backup tight end. And Justin Schaefer gets an upgrade. He's got agile in the 50s despite being a 63 overall. Kind of wild the disparity that there can be between an offensive lineman's ratings. Like they can be so good in one way and so bad in another. Oh, but Arthur Smith gets an after-school tutoring. That's nice. We can get Ebikidi in there, get him up to an 80, which I probably should be doing him instead of Malone anyway. But So on the day, Lawrence 24 of 44 for 54 yards or 54% completion percentage, 379 yards. Oh my gosh! All right, reset. 379 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. Everyone having Jameis Winston days. Desmond Ridder, 25 of 44. They're both through 44 passes. 25 of 44, 56% completion percentage. 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. So technically a better day than Lawrence and everything except for yards. But he lost, so you know. Bijan Robinson, 25 carries, 171 yards and a touchdown. 6.8 yards a carry on 25 carries is huge. That is insane. Travis Etienne, 22 for 91 and a touchdown. Pretty good day for him. Desmond Ridder, 2 for 23. James Robinson, 3 for 7. Leonard Fournette, 2 for 6. Tyler Algier, 1 for 1. Brian Hill, 1 for 1. Where is he? Trevor Lawrence, 5 carries for -1 yards. DJ Chark, 1 carry for -2 yards. And Laviska Shenault, also 1 carry for -2 yards. Receiving, Alan Lazard had 4 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. Travis Etienne, 3 for 72. DJ Chark, 5 for 67 and a touchdown. Russell Gage, 6 for 62. Austin Hooper, 5 for 62 and 2 touchdowns, so I didn't miss any of his. Mercedes Lewis, 6 for 59 and a touchdown. Drake London, 4 for 52 and a touchdown. Laviska Shenault, 3 for 46. Colin Johnson, 3 for 36. Julio Jones, 2 for 31. Eric Saubert, 5 for 29. Calvin Ridley, 1 for 12. And Bijan Robinson, 2 for 2. Anybody at the bottom? No. Defensive leaders. Andre Sisco had the most solo tackles in the game with 8. Assisted tackles was led by Devondre Campbell, Richie Grant, and Andrew Wingard, all at 8 apiece. Total tackles were led by Sisco with 15. Tackles for loss was led by Devondre Campbell, D'Angelo Malone, and Miles Jack, all with 3 apiece. Sacks, there were 3 on the game. Mike Hilton had 1 on a nickel blitz. Dante Fowler had 1, and John Kaminsky had 1. So, not a big sack game. Jalen Ramsey had 2 picks, and one of them was a pick 6. The pick 6 that kind of put it away. A.J. Terrell had a pick, D. Alfred had a pick, and Isaiah Oliver had a pick. Forced fumbles, there was 1 by Quincy Williams, who it was not recovered by the defense, I guess. No blocked kicks, no safeties. Obviously, Jalen Ramsey had the only defensive touchdown. No kick return touchdowns either, I won't believe. So, yeah, let's go back to the Packers. Actually, I guess I don't need to do that. I could just go into the schedule and view schedule. No, I don't want the... Alright, fine. I'll just go down to the Packers from here, or the Lions. Lions box score versus the Packers. So in that first game that I did not do the box score for on accident... Ooh, it's already 12:20. Ooh, we might not be able to get another 2 games. Okay, we'll get 2 more games in. It'll be no problem. I hope. I get 2 more games in. Kind of would suck if we didn't. But we do kind of have to hurry a little bit. Aaron Rodgers in that game, 21 of 32, 65% completion percentage, pretty good. 249 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. That part's not very good. Matthew Stafford, 32 of 56, 57% completion percentage. Yikes. 349 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 picks. So, a little bit of a game. Rushing, Aaron Jones, 24 for 129 and a touchdown. DeAndre Swift, 19 for 74. A.J. Dillon, 1 for 10. Jahmyr Gibbs, 2 for 10. Ty Montgomery 1 for 3 and a touchdown on a fullback dive. Receiving, Jameson Williams 7 catches, 138 yards and 2 touchdowns. Huge day for him. T.J. Hawkinson 9 for 72. Amon-Ra St. Brown 7 for 66. Romeo Doubs 4 for 63. Devontae Adams 5 for 59. Taysom Hill 4 for 49 and a touchdown. Jaden Reed 3 for 47. Aaron Jones 4 for 26. Jamal Agnew 2 for 25. Sam Laporta 2 for 23. DeAndre Swift 4 for 19. Jahmyr Gibbs 1 for 6. And Christian Watson 1 for 5. So defensively, Brian Branch had the most solo tackles with 6. Most assisted tackles was Quay Walker with 9. Total tackles was led by Quay Walker with 12. Tackles for loss was led by Josh Pascal and Devontae Wyatt, both with 3. Sacks, there were a lot. Josh Pascal had 2. Devontae Wyatt had 2. Lucas Van Ness had 1. Jelani Tavai had 1 on a blitz. And Sean Hand had 1. And Kyle Van Noy had 1. Interceptions, let's pull up the touchdown. I don't know if any of them were touchdowns. Jair Alexander had 2 picks, 1 for a pick 6. Kyle Van Noy had a pick. Quay Walker had a pick. And Jack Campbell had a pick. Forced fumbles. Kyler Fackrell forced a fumble. That was on a kickoff. I believe it was recovered by the Packers, so it must have been by a player that was playing offense. But no blocked kicks, no safeties, only 1 defensive touchdown by Jair Alexander. Nothing interesting in the kicking game, obviously. Nothing was missed under 50 yards. Nothing was blocked. No returns. So, yeah. Pair of good games. Let's go up to Buffalo, but first we got to be the Dolphins. Ooh, breakout wide receiver. Who's breaking out? I don't know. Game's not going to tell me. Who is this? Oh, it's Jalen Waddle. Okay. All right. One player ready to negotiate. Which one was it for it was the fullback. All right, buddy. We'll add a year. We'll add a tenth of a mil. We'll add $100K to the bonus. That's a good offer. All right, now go home. Like for real. Why are you declining my offers? QB1 check-in. We're not going to say it's all on Tua because we have the best defense in the NFL. Second best, I guess. So it's obviously not Tua. It's the whole team. We also it's team mentality. Win the game. Like unless we were first in passing and like mid-20s and everything else, and we're still winning, I'm not giving the quarterback all the praise. That's dumb. Like that's not how football works. Negate scrambling. If he can't run, he loses a lot of opportunities for yards. How far in are we? 12:34. We're at 12:30ish. We're in 2 games. We got time. Cater Kohu, let's get you moving. I will pause on eating until I'm done with this. That's how I'll make sure I stay motivated to keep going. Ooh, I thought I was going to overrun that by way too far, but it did stop like I told him to. Nice. Normally they don't do that. Nice breakup. I kind of backpedaled a little too far there. We recovered. Oh my gosh, Jarvis, buddy, you got to catch up. I need you to run side by side with me on that. Oh, come on. All right, that was not out of reach. He just didn't want to jump. That one, he just didn't do anything. Okay, we need 3 wins. That's 1. We need another 2 picks. Oh, just break it up. Okay, all right, we need another win. We need 1 more win. Oh, if we picked it off, we would have had it. No! Oh, okay, we restart. Don't even finish. No. Screw you. I hate this so much. I hate it so much. Why did he back shoulder the zig route? I guess if you back shoulder a zig route, it's more like throwing it to the upfield shoulder because the back shoulder is facing upfield, but
It's still not the way you'd ever want to throw it in real life. What in the world? That was just bad throw. Oh my gosh, my nose. It's all stuffed. Why? Ugh, I can feel it in the back of my nose. I hate that. Ugh. I think I'm dying. Anyway, Kohu makes the pick. Get another one. Another one for you, Trouble. One more. One more. Do we get one more? We do not get one more, but we do break it up anyway, so 39,000 points. Pretty good. When you only need 8,000. Brandon Jones is up next. Let's do Trench Battle. Obviously. Why would I ever do anything else? Trench Battle is the easiest and fastest. And honestly, it's why I really love when I have D linemen and linebackers to do, because they are the easiest to do. Like, if I wanted this to be easy, I would just always have it be either D linemen or linebackers, and this would just be all I do. Trench battle over and over and over again, because it's easy and quick. Like, we're already almost done. We're already done with 2 reps. There's only 1 rep left. And 1, and 2, and 3. We're done. We did it. We beat trench battle. Gold. No problem. Literally that fast. Preston Williams now. Yeah, trench battle is by far the fastest. I don't know what the next fastest is, but I don't really care. Honestly, unfortunately, it probably is either wide receiver battle or DB battle, which is a sad statement in and of itself because neither of those are particularly quick. Like, I gotta go through 8 zig routes here. 8 poorly run zig routes too, because I have to lose the release to be on the wrong side of the leverage. Plus, I run it way too deep. But, you know, that's by design. Obviously, I'm not actually doing it wrong. I'm just doing what works. Alright, that's the training done for the Dolphins. Fortunately, they don't have any extra guys, or unfortunately. Really. It's not that I don't want them to have more guys. I just really want to be quick. I gotta get this game started so we definitely have time for the fourth. Because as long as we get that third game started before 2, we should be plenty fine. But, like, if we don't, then we're not fine. We do not have time. So we gotta get this moving. Devontae Chain still has a hidden dev. He hasn't played enough snaps yet. 3 weeks in as the full-time starter. Wild. Let's see. Tua, everybody on the offense looks good. Line looks good. Tight end good. Receiver good. Jakeem Grant's still out. How long is he out? He's out for 1 more week. 1 more week before he comes back. And he's the slot guy again. Defense. It looks right. The 2 safeties are right. Linebackers are good. D-line good. Corners good. Special teams looks right. Yep. Specialists. That looks right. Oh, man, I am sore. Alright, we're good. Moving on. Moving to the Bills. Gotta speed it up a little bit. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. It's 12:30. We want to get this game started and going before 12:40. Wait, did I do all the things? Yes, I did. Okay. I panicked for nothing. Alright, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Speed is key. We're not pressed for time. to get a third game in. Obviously, we have plenty of time for that. But I just want to get the fourth game in, and to do that, we got to be quick. I didn't check the stats. We're just gonna say preach team mentality. Oh, we struggled out of the gate. We'll just say the team. Let's look at the numbers as I do that. See if that was a mistake. Ooh, yeah, no. I mean, we're 15th best in passing as far as yards go, but we're terrible in everything else. Like we're average in passing yards, and we're terrible at everything else. So, yeah, it's fine. It's on everybody. It's not like we're pretty solid at everything and horrendous at passing and we're losing. We're terrible at passing and we're losing. Let's give it to Epinesa. Let's get Epinesa some reps. He needs them. Wide receiver battle. Gosh, I wish I could watch something on YouTube while I do this, but I cannot. Michael Penix, belief growing that he goes fast. That's not shocking. I think he's the best quarterback in this draft. I think he's going to come out the most polished, the best out of the gate. Maybe not the highest ceiling, but definitely the highest floor. Okay, Shakir, buddy, what are we doing? Why are you stopping? Why has that been happening recently? Why have receivers been stopping for me? Normally, once the throw is made and they're already going that direction, they don't stop. Why are they suddenly stopping? Dude, I don't know. I like Michael Penix. I think he's going to be really good. And then Caleb Williams, I think, has so much bust potential. There is so much potential that he busts. Like, obviously, there's also a ton of potential. He turns out to be fantastic. Turns out to be one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. Has a great career, everything. But, like, he's a coin flip. Like, it could go absolutely either way super fast. And, like, we'll know probably within the first month which way it's going. But, like, it's a coin flip on which way it goes. You know, Jaden Daniels, it pretty much just depends on if he can manage to stay healthy. I feel like he's pretty good. Now, the arm strength for Daniels isn't exactly the best. So he's going to be after being a bit more of a dink and dunk offense consistently. Not that he can't throw downfield, but he doesn't seem to want to most of the time. But still, that's going to be fine as long as he stays healthy. Drake May, it's a mechanics thing. You know, can he become a good passer, or is he going to just be a raw physical talent? If they can develop that, then they'll be fine. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to go to a team that's going to let him sit for a year. Which, like, that's the thing. If I'm going to use a top 5 pick on you, you're not sitting. Like, I'm not drafting you that early to have you sit for a year. Like, no, I'm bringing you in because I need the help now. Like, why else would I be bringing you in? Because otherwise, don't draft him. Draft somebody else that you're going to use right now. Like, if I'm the Patriots, I understand you need the quarterback. But, like, that roster's so bad. You got Pop Douglas in the slot, and then what else? You know, Ramondre Stevenson, when he's healthy in the backfield, he's solid. But, like, other than that, who do you have at skill positions? Who do you have at offensive line? Their line was terrible last year. Like, you got to get that patched up before you worry about a rookie quarterback. So, honestly, I would just say take the best skill position guys you can find at each, or take the best guys you can find. And if, say, second round, a Spencer Rattler falls to you, and, you know, he's not terrible. He could end up being pretty okay. It just depends where he goes and how the situation he's going to be in. And if you build this roster up over this draft, you let Rattler sit, you play Brissett for the year, and then go into next season, Rattler be the starter. You'd have another draft with solid players, you know, linemen, receivers. Maybe retool a few things on defense because they're getting a little bit long in the tooth in some spots. But still, they're still very good. And then you unleash it with the young quarterback. Like you don't want to put a young quarterback in on a terrible team and just expect him to save it because that will either if it does work out, then great, he works out. If he doesn't though, you ruin him and you kill your franchise for the next 3 years while you wait to get a new guy. Like it's just not it's just not good. Like the Bears with the number 1 pick, it's not their pick. They're not the worst team in the NFL last year. They're actually okay. They made a playoff push late in the year. Like they weren't they were still in it towards the end. I think till like week 16 or something like that, week 15. Like they definitely were in it until the very end. Not the very end, but until the end. Like the Panthers weren't. Panthers were eliminated, probably the first one eliminated. So Bears aren't a bad team. So Bodeger's still hurt. Butger. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about this one. Do I let Ford play guard or tackle? Do I let Ford play tackle? I think I do. Yeah. Move Ford to the back up here. Hopefully no not hopefully if anyone does get hurt it's only one. But Ford's gonna be the right tackle because it doesn't make sense for him not to be. But Spencer Brown being hurt sucks. Other than that though, everything looks good. Yeah, everything looks good. Defense, everything looks good, I think. Epinesa, Oliver, Phillips, Russo, not Russo. Safety, good. Corner, good. Yep. Moving on to special teams. That looks right. McLeod, Ariza, McLaughlin, Ford. I don't want being the long snapper when he's a starting lineman. Specialist looks good. All right. We go in. We go. Jesse, we need to cook. We need to cook, Jesse. God, I love that show. It's so good. I don't think he ever at any point actually says we need to cook. Like I know that's the meme, but I don't think he says it a single time in the actual show. Dolphins may draft Xavier Worthy. How fitting would that be that the Dolphins draft the fastest guy in the combine? You know what? It makes sense. It's like Josh McDaniels said when he picked up Chase Claypool after everyone said all the bad stuff about him. He's like, well, you know, but he's fast, so. All right, I gotta get back to eating. As the Dolphins come out for their first drive of the game. Oh, I can't wait for Jakeem Grant to be back so they can actually have a fast returner with potential to take it all the way. Instead of, you know, Jarvis Landry. Also, I think Jakeem Grant's probably going to retire. Because he tore up his leg twice, 2 years in a row. Which is pretty rough. Anyway, a chain on the first down carry gets 3 yards. Brings up 2nd and 7 for the Dolphins. He only had 6 carries last week before he got hurt. But he was okay. Come back this week. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 25 now for him. For the Dolphins. Tua throws it way downfield. That's knocked away incomplete. Trying to get it to somebody. I think it was Devontae Parker there. Tre'Davious White on the pass breakup. Brings up 3rd and 7. Tua fires it. That's caught. Gesicki over the middle. First down all the way to the 39-yard line. Come on. I don't care. Don't show me the replays. The replay's going to be on the internet for everyone to see for years. And we got a false start by the left tackle. Great. Wait, that wasn't the left tackle. The left tackle's bald. Anyway, Tua to throw. Fires it out to a chain on the swing route. That's a pickup of 3. Going to bring up 2nd and 12 after the penalty. So, bad Dolphins at their own 36-yard line here. Tua good to throw. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Gesicki. 6-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 6. That's a 42. Tua to throw on third down. Fires it downfield over the middle. Caught. Jalen Waddle gets it. 1st and 10 Dolphins. If they do draft Xavier Worthy, that's great because they are running low on receivers with enough youth to actually put on this team in this franchise. Tua to throw on 1st down. He takes off. And he runs for a 4-yard pickup there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 46. Tua hands it off to a chain on the right side here. Chain gets a 6-yard pickup, but it's not enough for a first. It's going to bring up 3rd and inches at the 41. In case anyone's curious, no. The rookies from this draft that starts tonight will not be put into this franchise at all. Not going to include them. As much fun as it would be, I have no idea how they're going to pan out. That's why I don't do it at the start of the year, because some rookies explode. Some rookies suck. Some veterans explode. Some veterans suck. So it's just, I don't like doing it early because the ratings for next year are based entirely off of speculation for the rookies and projection from the guys that played this year. So they're not always very accurate. You get years where there's a guy like a Tyreek Hill who went into the season, he finally broke out, and I think it's like a 62 or something like that. Real overall. Ended up as an 80-something by the end of the season. And he's only gotten better since. So, yeah, it's just, I don't like to do it at the start of the season. I don't like to do it with projected ratings. I want to find out how they play during the year and then use those ratings. Dolphins going for it on 4th down. A chain on the carry on the right cuts it the wrong way. That's going to be a 1st down Bills. He doesn't get there. He should have just kicked a field goal. Or he should have just stayed on the left side. There was room on the left. He just decided to cut it back to the right. I don't know why he did that. Look at all that room on the left. That was a Trent Richardson move right there. That was definitely a Trent Richardson ball carrier vision moment. The chain is really good. And in real life, he definitely didn't make very many plays like that. But, that was a bad play for him. Allen to throw on 1st down. Now the Bills have it. Knocked away and complete immediately. Minka Fitzpatrick on the breakup. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line. Allen to throw. This one is a quick pitch out to, Zay Jones? Yes, Zay Jones on the 6-yard catch. Going to bring up 3rd and 4 at the 38. Allen to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Knox, 1st down. Makes it 1st and 10 up to the 48 after a 10-yard pickup. Allen to throw on 1st down. Allen under pressure, he gets sacked. Christian Wilkins gets him. The big fella. Forces an 8-yard loss on the sack, brings up 2nd and 18, pushing him back to the 40. All right, quit showing the replay. Here we go. 2nd and 18, Allen to throw. Fires downfield, that's caught. Dawson Knox on the side. No, Dalton Kincaid on the sideline. That's going to get the ball all the way up to the Dolphins' 44-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd and 2 after a gain of 16. Allen hands it off to Cook up the middle. And he gets the first 7-yard gain there. Makes it 1st and 10 Bills up to the 38. Can they stop ringing that damn bell? That is annoying as hell. I hate that. The ding, ding, ding every time. Allen throws it over the middle. That's caught. Shakir. 6-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 4. What is it? Ring at every Bills 1st down? Allen will throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught. Shakir gets it to the 1st. They didn't ring it this time. 1st and 10, Bills at the 28-yard line. Allen hands it off. That's Cook to the left side. And Cook gets it all the way down to the 14. 14-yard gain, coincidentally. Brings up 1st and 10, Bills at the 14. Again, I said that already. Bills in the red zone. That's a better way to put it. Allen to throw on 1st down. Rolls out to his right, and he's almost brought down, and now he is brought down. Jalen Phillips gets him after, I believe that was the big fella trying to get his second sack of the game. Christian Wilkins on the first hit. Allen on 2nd and 22. Throws it on the RPO. It's incomplete. Broken up. That brings up 3rd and 22 at the 26-yard line. Allen to throw on 3rd down. Screen pass to Cook. Darts it incomplete. Can't get it off clean. Brings up 4th and 22. Bill's going to have to settle for 3 here. About a 43-yard kick. The attempt is up, and it's good. So Bills strike first here. Take a lead 3-0 against the Dolphins in the first quarter as they get set to kick it back to the Dolphins. Dolphins field the kickoff in the end zone. And the return goes back to the 18-yard line. And that's where the Dolphins are going to have this next drive, 1st and 10. I don't think they've spent much time losing in any of these games, so this is going to be an interesting thing to see how they adapt to it. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Devontae Parker on a 5-yard catch there. Going to bring up 2nd and 5 at the 23. Tua hands it off. Right side, a chain. He cuts it up the middle. And he gets a nice gain there. Pushes it all the way to the 33. Makes it 1st and 10 Dolphins. And that's a false start on the right tackle, Austin Johnson. So now it's 1st and 15 at the 28. Because why would we be able to avoid a penalty? That'd make it too easy. Tua to throw on 1st and 15. Fires it. That's caught. Waddle makes the catch. Gets a 6-yard gain. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the 34. Tua hands it off up the middle. That's a chain on the carry. He gets 6 yards. He's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 40. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Gets it out to Gesicki in the flat. That's caught on the out route. 1st down, Dolphins. This is going to be 1st and 10 at their own 46. And that's going to end the first quarter. So after a pretty quick first quarter, Bills are up 3-0 against the Dolphins at home. But the Dolphins do have the football, 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Tua hands it off to a chain up the middle. A chain, he's going to be gone. Nobody's going to catch him. He's the fastest guy on the field. Touchdown. What was that, a 56-yard touchdown run or 54, something like that? Nobody could catch him. He broke through the initial group of guys, and he was just gone. That's what 4.2 speed at running back can do for you. Holy moly. Oh, moly. So Dolphins take the lead after that touchdown. 7-3 here in the second quarter as they get set to kick it back off to the Bills. Now up by 4. Excuse me. Bills field the kickoff at the end zone, at the goal line. That return goes on to the 19. Ray McLeod being a bit of a disappointment here. Out comes Josh Allen of the Bills offense. 1st and 10, their own 19-yard line.
Allen to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught by a tight end of undiscernible origin. Is that Quentin Terry? I don't know how to say it. Not Tarantino. Allen's second throw is over to Zay Jones on the slant. That's caught up to the 29. Brings up third and inches. That's a lot of inches there. Looks like almost a full foot. Allen fakes the handoff on the read option. He's getting chased. He gets sacked. He gets brought down. So Jalen Phillips played both guys. If it was he played as if it was gonna be handed off on the front side, and then obviously Allen didn't hang it off, so he just kept chasing. He didn't even bother to tackle the running back. He just kept going. So that's a loss of 3 or 2.5 or something. It's gonna be 4th and 3 as the Bills punt it away from their own 27-yard line. And the Dolphins field the punt at their own 24-yard line. So out they come, 1st and 10. A chain with that nice, big, explosive run for the Dolphins last drive. I don't know if they're necessarily hoping he can replicate it because that does not take any time off the clock. But it does give them points, so they sure wouldn't be mad. Tua throw on first down. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. Landry. He gets a 7-yard pickup there. It's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 30. Dolphins to throw on second down. Tua fires over the middle. That's incomplete. Looked like a Dolphins receiver broke it up from the Dolphins. It was intended for Landry, but it seemed like Devontae Parker ran into him. Makes it 3rd and 3 here. Tua to throw. Fires it quick. That's caught. Waddle. First down. Waddle walks it up to the 38-yard line. Makes it 1st and 10 Dolphins. No, don't show me the replay. I don't care. Tua on 1st and 10. Hands it off to a chain on the left side. And he forces his way down for no gain on the counter after being hit in the backfield. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at their own 39. Tua to throw on second down. Fires it over the middle. That's almost picked off by Trey White. Holy moly, that was so close. But it falls incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Dolphins at their own 39. That's why Trey White plays defense. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Fires it. That's incomplete. Waddle can't hang on. Trey White breaks it up again. That's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and 10. Dolphins going to have to punt it away from their own 39-yard line. Punt does get away. And is fielded at about the 15. And McLeod returns it to the 21. So Bill's going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line. Allen throw on 1st down. Scrambling. Decides to take off, and he's going to gain 6 before he slides. It's going to be a pickup of 7, not 6. Going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 29-yard line. My food's almost gone. I am sad. Allen throw on 2nd down. Fires it quick to Singletary. That's going to be a nice gain there. Going to make it 1st and 10 at the 43 with a 14-yard gain on the throw to the running back. So 1st and 10. Allen to throw. Fires it to the flat. That's caught by Knox, but for no gain. Tackle at the 43. Brings up 2nd and 10. Allen to throw on 2nd down. Fires it quick to the check down. That's Singletary. That's going to be a pickup of 7. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 3 at the 49. Bills just shy of midfield. Allen to throw on 3rd down. Fires it. That's incomplete. Gabe Davis can't hang on. Brings up 4th down. Dolphins get the stop. That's going to bring up 4th and 3. Bills going to have to punt it away from their own 49-yard line. No blowouts today. I just realized that. No sim games. That's part of why it's taking so long.
Normally get at least one in these 4-game stretches. Out comes the Dolphins offense after the touchback. 1st and 10 at their own 20. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom pretty quick here. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Waddle. 1st down. 12-yard pickup there on the play. Makes it 1st and 10. Dolphins up to the 32. Tua hands it off. Left side. A chain. A chain breaks one tackle, but that was in the backfield. He's only able to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 to the 33. This Dolphins offensive line is not blocking very well for him. There you go. 2nd and 10. Tua to throw. Tua fires it downfield after rolling out to his left. It actually throws it away. It's going to be incomplete. Doesn't want to take the sack. Brings up 3rd and 10. A chain also got blasted in pass pro on the right side. I don't know if you all saw that. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Tua to throw. Rolling out to his right, and he's sacked, and he goes down. Ed Oliver gets him. Lots of 8 on the play. It's going to bring up 4th and 18. Dolphins probably going to punt it away here from their own 24-yard line. Yes, they are. Unless they run the dumbest fake of all time. Well, okay. The Bills' Make-A-Wish fake to Damar Hamlin in the playoffs was probably the dumbest fake of all time, but in Madden so far this season, that return comes back to the 40, so Bills have it 1st and 10, their own 40-yard line to start this drive. So here comes Allen in the offense. Allen fires over the middle, incomplete, almost picked off on the first play by Brandon Jones. Nice play by the former safety, now linebacker. Him and Taylor Rapp, both of them playing really well at linebacker. I'm very pleased with how they turned out. Allen hands it off to Singletary up the middle. Singletary charges his way for an 8-yard pickup there and makes it 3rd and 2 at the 48. Very manageable down distance here. I don't know if it was able, down in distance is what I said. I don't know if it was able to understand what that said. But it doesn't matter because the Jalen Phillips and whichever D lineman that was combined for the sack because Josh Allen just stood back there for 7 years. And that's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and 11. Bills going to have to punt it away from their own 39-yard line. Ariza gets the kick away. It's going to bounce at about the 9. And it's going to go straight in the end zone. Not even a question. Just an absolute leg rocket there, but too far. It's going to be a touchback. Dolphins are going to have it 1st and 10, their own 20-yard line. Oh, so much mucus. I need a drink of water. A chain on the 1st down carry. Picks up 1. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 21-yard line. I'm going to go get water. I'll take y'all with me, but, I mean, obviously I won't be able to see the game, so my commentary won't be as involved or enthralling. Excuse me, by the way. That was loud. Tua gets it out to Gesicki on the last play. I'm going to see before I leave for the kitchen. 3rd and 4 at the 26. Let me know what happens. If you can. Crowd sounds upset, so it's probably a good play for the Dolphins, if I had to guess. I cannot hear what the announcer guy is saying, but it sounded like he said 1st down. Oh, I gotta take care of that. There we go. There's my water cup. Let's get that filling. Now I'll go back in the room. Oh, what's going on? Oh, it's 2nd and 10 Dolphins after an incomplete throw. Ugh. My back is sore. Oh, stretching feels so nice. 2nd and 10 Dolphins at their own 37. Tua to throw. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Who is that? That's Parker. That's Devontae Parker on the catch. Gets it the 6-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 4 at the 43. If they do pick this up, they are probably going to, I don't know. If they don't, they're going to let the clock run. They do pick it up, but that's probably still going to go to the 2-minute warning. Devontae Parker, nice catch there. Gets it all the way to the Bills' 40, as that does take us to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to go in the first half, Dolphins on top, 7-3 against the Bills, with the football at the Bills' 40-yard line, 1st and 10. The Bills do get the kickoff to start the second half. Tua throws it out to the flat. That's caught. Landry breaks a tackle. Landry gets all the way to the 31 before going out of bounds. 10-yard gain, brings up 2nd and inches here. It's not that he doesn't have anything left. He's just not as dynamic as he used to be. Tua first throws it on 2nd and inches. Gets it to Landry again. He gets the first up to the 26-yard line. 1st and 10, Dolphins. A little over a minute and a half to go in the quarter. Tua to throw. Under pressure, he's sacked. Harrison Phillips gets him, the big fella. That's going to be a loss of 7 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 17. Pushed back to the 33. Clock's still running. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Tua changing the play, taking his leisurely time here. Under a minute to go in the half. Tua to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Gesicki on the crosser. 7-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 10 up to the 26, back where the original set of downs started. And Dolphins going to use their first timeout here with 48 seconds left to go in the half. 3rd and 10, the Bills 26. Dolphins down to 2 timeouts. Bills still have all 3. Tua to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. 1st down, Jarvis Landry. He actually gets it all the way to the 8-yard line. 18-yard pickup there for the Dolphins. And they use their second timeout with 38 seconds left to go. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. 1 timeout left for the Dolphins. All 3 for the Bills still. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it. End zone. Incomplete. What was that? Parker, he just dropped it. That was inexcusable. He just dropped the ball. Brings up 2nd and goal. 35 seconds left to go in the half. I always say it's like it's in the game, but it's in the half. Tua's throw goes for 5-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 3rd and goal at the 3. Jarvis Landry on the catch. They're going to goal line package here. Got the fullback in. Let's see what they do. Are they going to run it? They're going to fake the handoff. Tua to throw. Fires to the end zone. That's caught. Gesicki, touchdown. Dolphins score. Mike Gesicki on the reception. Tua throws it. That's a nice catch and play. That's a nice play there off the nice play action. Good blocks inside by a chain and the fullback on the play fake. PAT's up and good. Makes the score 14-3. Dolphins on top by 11 as they kick it to the Bills with 10 seconds left to go in the half. Kick is fielded at about the 3 and goes down to the 23 where it's returned. And the Bills are just going to take a knee, take it into half, regroup, come back out at half. Come back out in the 3rd quarter. Josh Allen does take the knee. So after 2 quarters of play, the Dolphins are on top, 14-3 here at the Bills Stadium as they kick it off to the Bills to start this second half. That kickoff is fielded at about the 2. Ray McLeod gets it back to the 24. I am going to go to the bathroom. I will be back as quickly as I possibly can. I don't know how quickly that's going to be, but I will hurry. So I'll be right back.
Whew, we're back. Alright, let's see what's going on. Looks like the Bills scored a field goal, maybe? I don't remember what the score was when I left. Either way, Dolphins have it 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. That pass goes for -3 yards to Patrick Laird. Serves him right for telling me no to a contract. Brings up 2nd and 14, backed up to the 17. So a loss of 3, loss of 4. Your pick. Tua hands off to a chain here on 2nd down as he gets back 7 yards. Makes it 3rd and 7 up to the 23. Yeah. 3rd and 7 at the 23. Tua to throw on 3rd down. And he scrambles. He takes off. He takes the hit to try and get the first, but he's not quite going to get there. Only 5 yards when he needed 7. That's going to be 4th and 2 Dolphins. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 29-yard line. I don't care. Don't show me the replay. Gosh, I wish I could just... Like, I know there's a quick presentation option for the... for, like, when you're playing... when you have a random game going early on, as the Bills get that punt, returned it to the 28-yard line, they're going to have a 1st and 10 right there. You can have it be like quick presentation where it doesn't do any replays, doesn't do any extra stuff. It just goes play, 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 play. I really wish I could do it like this on this. I can't. There's no option for that, but I wish I could. Anyway, Allen throws it to Gabe Davis on the left side. That's going to be a nice pickup there as Raekwon Davis gets hurt for the Dolphins. That's not good. Their young, burgeoning D tackle. He goes down. 1st and 10 Bills at their own 46 after the nice play there by Gabe Davis to get the catch and run. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught Kincaid as he picks up 8 on the play. Makes it 2nd and 2 at the 46. I'm going to feel those tater tots when I'm lifting in a little bit. Oh, man. Allen to throw on 2nd and 2. That's incomplete. Holy moly. Shakir's life just ended. Wow. What a hit. That brings up 3rd and 2 at the 46. I actually didn't see the hit. I looked away for a second. I blinked. So I'm just assuming it was big because he dropped it. James Cook on the carry on 3rd down. He is stuffed. Stuffed in the backfield. Loss of 1 by Vincent Taylor. Who? Alright. I don't know why he's even in, but okay. Madden, fix your goddamn game. What is the point of the depth chart if the game's just going to do whatever it wants once it actually gets into the game? Anyway, Bills get to 4th and 3. They punt it away from the Dolphins' 46-yard line. Goes out of bounds at the 13. So not a terrible punt. What is that, like 33 yards? When you only have 46 to work with, that's pretty good. It's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins at their own 13. Tua to hand it off to a chain up the middle on 1st down. A chain weaving his way through. Manages to pick up 8 yards there. Gets it all the way to 2nd and 2 at the 22. As they're going to start this drive on a good first step. Let's see if they can keep it going. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out quick. That's to the sideline. That's incomplete. Waddle can't hang on. Stephon Gilmore breaks the pass up. That brings up 3rd and 2 at the 22-yard line. I personally would have just handed it off to a chain again, but, you know. They don't hand it off to a chain. Tua on the play fake. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Waddle as he goes down at the 41 after picking up the first and then some. Just by a little bit. He does his little waddle. There he is. There he's doing it. He's doing the little waddle celebration. All right, come on. We are on a time crunch. We have limited time here. Tua to throw on 1st down after the play fake. Fires it. That's caught by Devontae Parker, who spins backwards, loses a couple of the yards he would have gained. Ends up going down after a 5-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 45. Probably should have been 7 or 8 yards if he not spun backwards for 7 yards. Tua to throw on 2nd and 5. That's caught over the middle. Landry, 1st down. He gets it over to the Bills side of the field on the 45. 1st and 10 Dolphins. What time is it? I can't see the clock on my computer. It's too far. 1:13. As long as it's like 1:30 by the time we finish, we'll be fine. Tua throws this one away. That brings up 2nd and 10 at the 45-yard line after the incomplete pass as Tua threw it away. Just trying to avoid the sack. 2nd and 10 here. Still at the 45. Tua to throw. Rolling out to his left. No, right. Actually, didn't roll out. He just spun. He spun around to his right, threw it to the sideline. It was incomplete. Missed his receiver. That makes it 3rd and 10 at the 45. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Fires it quickly on the screen, but he gets hit as he throws by Ed Oliver. And that's going to bring up 4th and 10. Dolphins going to have to punt it away from the Bills' 45. Will they pin him back? Will they kick it directly out of bounds for like a damn near no punt? Which that's exactly what they do, of course. So, like a 17-yard punt there. May as well. They should have just gone for it at that point. Like, how do you punt the ball for 17 damn yards? James Cook on the carry to left side. Gets the outside, but gets immediately hit by Baker and put on his butt, put on his ass. Brings up 2nd and 8 after a pickup of 2. Up to the 30-yard line. Allen to throw on 2nd and 8. Fires it to Shakir over the middle. Shakir gets the first. Gets it all the way up to the 42. What is that, a gain of 10? Oh, my dogs are barking. Hold on. Ooh, Van Ginkel got hurt. I just saw that on the stream that I have pulled up of the managers, so I see what's going on. Yikes. That's not good for the Dolphins. That's a nice 6-yard carry, though, for the Bills. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 35. I forget who the backup is for the Dolphins. It's probably Sam Egwavogan or whatever his name is. As James Cook is going to be gone. Are they going to catch him? He does get brought down at the 4, but that's after getting it to the 4. That's going to be 1st and goal Bills. They're only down by 8, so tying it up wouldn't be all that difficult here. Allen hands it off up the middle. That's Zach Moss. He managed to get 4 yards, but it's not quite enough. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal at the 1, and that's going to take us to the 4th quarter here. So after 3 quarters, the Dolphins are on top, 14-6, but the Bills do have it, 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line. So can they punch it in here to start this 4th quarter? Allen hands off to Moss up the middle. Huge push from the old line. That's going to be an easy touchdown. Zach Moss walks right in. And the Bills going to try for 2 here to tie it up here. It's 14-12 right now. 2-point conversion ties it at 14. Allen to throw. That's caught. Dawson Knox. 2-point conversion is good. 1 second in. They've tied it up 14 apiece here. Kickoff is away. Fielded in the end zone by Landry. Landry brings it out. And he gets all the way down to the 23-yard line. Out comes the Dolphins offense. It's tied 14-all. Dolphins trying to keep their undefeated season alive, while the Bills are trying to get back to 500. Tua misses his first throw there. Incomplete. Threw it more to Gilmore than he did his own receiver. That's going to be up 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's complete. Nice grab there by Devontae Parker. Way to hang on through a big hit. Now the Dolphins have it 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Now again, the Dolphins aren't losing. It's just tied here in the 4th quarter. Tua fakes the handoff to a chain. Tua to throw. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's Parker again. That's going to be a 7-yard pickup there. Brings up 2nd and 3 up to the 42-yard line. Here we go. Tua hands it off. A chain. Left side. Cuts it in. And not a huge carry there, but it's enough for a first. Gets it up to the 46. Makes it 1st and 10. Dolphins. About a 4-yard pickup there, I think. Tua hands it off to a chain again on 1st and 10. Left side. Nice seam there. He gets 9 yards. Gosh, 2 steps and he's gone in a flash. It's insane. 9-yard pickup there for the Dolphins. Going to make it 2nd and 1 at the 44. Tua changing the play here. Tua to throw on 2nd and 1. Fires it downfield. That's caught. A chain on the check down. That's a nice little pickup there. Gets a first down up to the Bills' 38-yard line. So the Dolphins churning out that clock, churning out those yards, moving the ball. As soon as the Bills tie it up, the Dolphins say, oh, wait, we have an elite offense. A chain on the swing pass catches it. Breaks one tackle angrily. Wow. Absolutely threw Tyrell Dodson to the ground. I didn't know he had it in him. What a play there by a chain to pick up 4 yards on what should have been a tackle for a 2-yard loss. Brings up 2nd and 6 at the 34-yard line. Tua to throw. Fires it outside. That is incomplete. A chain can't make that grab against Gilmore. This is the Devin the Chain show right now. Here you go. 14-14. 3rd and 6 at the 34-yard line. Dolphins in Bill territory. Tua to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Waddle. First down at the 14. 20-yard gain there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins. What a catch. What a throw. What a read. Wide open over the middle. That actually wasn't that difficult on anybody. It just was wide open. That time a chain is stuffed in his tracks. That's going to be no gain on the play. Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 15. Yeah, shoving Tyrell Dodson to the ground is one thing. Breaking a tackle from Tremaine Edmonds is a whole different thing. Tua on 2nd and 10. Fires to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Gesicki couldn't hang on. Teron Johnson makes the hit to stop him. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 15-yard line. Remember, the Bills team is fighting to get back to 500. This Dolphins team wants to keep undefeated on the table. As that throw is incomplete for Waddle. Gilmore in the way. Tua kind of overthrew it. That's going to make it 4th and 10. Dolphins are going to kick the field goal here. Going to be about a 32-yard field goal try. The kick is up, and it is good. So Dolphins do take the lead here, 17-14, as they get ready to kick it back to the Bills, who are now down by 3. Kickoff is away. And that kickoff is fielded deep in the end zone where the Bills take a knee. Ray McLeod takes the touchback. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bills at their own 25. As Josh Allen and the rest of that offense comes out here. Is there a little bit of Allen magic here? Allen hands it off to his running back, James Cook. That was absolutely a face mask, but no flag. So Dolphins get away with one there. Raekwon Davis just dragged him down by it. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 after a pickup of 3 up to the 28-yard line. Allen to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Knox breaks a tackle. Gets it all the way up to the 50. Big play there for the Bills. Holy moly. 1st and 10 at the 50. Allen throws it on the RPO out to Zay Jones, who is immediately hit after picking up about 3 yards, and that's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the Dolphins' 47-yard line. Allen and the Bills looking for more yards, looking for more points. That's Gabe Davis in motion. Allen to throw on 2nd down. Fires it to Gabe Davis over the middle. That's caught for a nice little gain there. It's going to be a pickup of, 5 yards? Makes it 3rd and 2 at the 42-yard line. Allen to throw. Fires it quick. Gabe Davis caught. 1st down. Gets it up to the 36. That's going to be a pickup of 6. Makes it 1st and 10 Bills. Allen changing the play here. Allen to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Gabe Davis makes it 1st and goal at the 5. What a grab. What a catch right in front of the corner. 1st and goal Bills. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it quick over the middle. That's caught. Touchdown. Robert Woods in for one play, and he manages to make it a touchdown. I think he did that last week, too. So, Bills take the lead here with a late score. The PAT is up, and it is good. So, the Bills are up 4 now, 21-17, as they're going to kick it back to the Dolphins, who have very little experience trailing at these games, at least this season. What's his face? Jarvis Landry takes the knee in the end zone on the kickoff, so
Dolphins going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line to start this drive after the touchback. Tua changing the play here. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it to Gesicki. It's picked off! It's picked off! Teron Johnson jumps in front of it and snags it away before it can get to Gesicki as Tua just tries to check it down. Bills have it 1st and 10 at the Dolphins' 31-yard line. That might be enough to do it. Like, that may have just sealed the game. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. End zone touchdown. Justin Shorter, the backup tight end, the 3rd-string tight end, makes the grab. That's going to be a touchdown with a PAT. It's going to push the lead to 11, which I'm assuming it's going to go through, which it does. So it's an 11-point lead now for the Bills with under 6 to go in the game. Not good odds looking at here for the Dolphins as the Bills kick it away. Fielded at about the goal line. Landry can't bring it out much further than 20. Gets it out to the 21-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins. Under 6 minutes to go. 11-point deficit here. 1st and 10, their own 21. Tua changing the play. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Is that Landry? That is Landry. 2nd and 4. 6-yard pickup up to the 27. Clock is running. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Gesicki. 1st down. Gets it up to the 39. Under 5 minutes to go here. Tua changing up the play. 4:32 on the snap. Screen pass to a chain. A chain on 1st down. Makes a nice move there as he picks up 8 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 2 at the 47. Clock still going. 4 minutes to go in the game. Tua to throw on 2nd down. Fires it quick. That's Gesicki. That's caught for a 1st down. 1st and 10 up to the 47. Dolphins hurrying up now. Tua to throw on 1st down. Fires it deep downfield. It's going to be caught. No! Oh! Devontae Parker had it in his hands, the touchdown, and he drops it. That's going to fall incomplete. Bills get a save there by Parker's inconsistent hands. 2nd and 10 Dolphins at the 47. Tua to throw. Rolling out to his left. Fires it. That's picked off. That is a pick. A 2nd interception thrown by Tua. This time it's Ronald Darby that snags it. That's going to give the Bills the ball 1st and 10 at their own 46 as all they have to do now is chew clock. Bills hand it off. Moss at the middle. Moss picks up 3. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 50. On 2nd down, Allen hands it to Cook on the left side on the counter. It's going to be a pickup of 4 as Cook gets it down to the 47-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd and 3. Bills better not snap this football before the 2-minute warning. They do not. So that's going to be the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes to go here in the first half, in the game, not the first half. 2 minutes to go in the game. Bills have it 3rd and 3 at their Dolphins 47-yard line, up 11 points, 17-28. Allen tosses it out to Cook on 3rd down. He doesn't quite get there. It's coming up 4th and 1. Dolphins use their first timeout, meaning they can't let the Bills get the ball back a single time now, as that punt goes out of bounds from the 44 to the 17. That's where the Dolphins are going to take it. 1st and 10, their own 17-yard line. Minute 52 to go, down by 11. Tua hands it off to a chain on the draw. A chain gets 2. That's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 18. Dolphins hurrying up. Tua to throw on 2nd and 8. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Devontae Parker can't make the grab. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 18. Oh boy. Here we go. Tua fakes the handoff on 3rd down. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Gesicki. He goes out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Picks up a 1st for the Dolphins. Tua changing the play here. 1:29 to go in the game. Tua to throw.
Fires it quick. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Landry. It's knocked away. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 31. 1:26 to go. Tua to throw. Fires it to a chain on the screen, but it's incomplete. Just had to dirt it. Pressure got in his face quicker than he thought. Screen hadn't developed yet. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 at the 31. Tua to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Waddle can't hang on. Stephon Gilmore makes another play on the ball. That makes it 4th and 10 here. This is pretty much the game on this play. Tua to throw on 4th and 10. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Bills take over. 1st and 10 at the Dolphins' 31-yard line. If they get the stop, that's probably going to do it. Dolphins do have their 2 timeouts that they're going to probably use, but if the Bills get a 1st down at all, that's game. 4-yard pickup on 1st down makes it 2nd and 6 at the 27. Allen keeps it on the read option. This time he loses a yard. So actually, Dolphins technically still alive. It's going to be 3rd and 7 at the 28-yard line. Allen hands it off. Cook up the middle, gets about 1 yard back. It's going to be 4th and 6 at the 27. Bill's going to chew up a bunch of clock before kicking a field goal. It's going to put them up 14 points. If they make it, it's a 44-yard field goal try. It's up and it's good. So the Bills do pick the lead here by 14 points. I don't know why the game is falling in frames. But the Bills about to kick it off to the Dolphins. They have 24 seconds to score 2 touchdowns without letting the Bills get the ball back. Good luck. Jarvis Landry takes a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 Dolphins at their own 25-yard line. It's pretty much Hail Mary time at this point. You need one. You need a Seahawks DK Metcalf moment that you don't have a DK Metcalf for. Tua on 1st and 10 to throw. Scrambling out to his right. Just throws it away. Doesn't like what he sees. Brings up 2nd and 10. Still at the 25. 19 to go. Dolphins look like they're about to lose that undefeated streak. Tua to throw. Rolls out to his left. Right. Fires downfield. Incomplete. 3rd down. Tua to throw on 3rd down. About to throw it. Looking, reading, sacked. That's going to end the game. Harrison Phillips with a walk-off sack. That's going to do it. Bills win. They get back to 500 at 2-2, and the Dolphins lose their 1st game of the year. They fall to 3-1. Let's get through this post-game stuff real quick. Check the stats, and then we'll get into the next game as fast as we can. We do have plenty of time, but I don't want to be running it close. Osiris Torrance does get an upgrade, so he's finally up to a 70. Thank goodness. He's only been starting the entire season. Any injuries? No injuries. QB1 check-in, though. We get this. We get the award for, I think it was, 1,000 XP for the whole team? No, this one's 2,500 XP for the whole team. That's nice. Oh, that's why we do it. That's what we do it for, baby. We can't afford a new thing. But we can afford one of these 2. Well, it's not that we couldn't have afforded after school tutoring. It's that we weren't allowed to buy it yet. Which is unfortunate. But we still won the game, so who cares? Dolphins, on the other hand, what a disappointing way to go out. I mean, you had it in the grasp of your hand, and then it just fell apart towards the end. Breakout teammate. So Waddle did not go to X Factor. Shocker. Quarterback check-in. We lost. So we lost. Yeah, I know, we lost. Good talk there, McDaniels. Or McDaniel. Josh McDaniels, Mike McDaniel. All defensive players, -5 play rec for next game. You'll love to see it. You just absolutely love it. It's so cool. Manage roster. Do we get a second after-school tutoring slot? No, we need a first to do that. Same team, same scheme. Upgrade players. Mike Gesicki got an upgrade. That's interesting. We'll upgrade possession. I want him to be able to block a little bit better. He's pretty bad at it. 62 blocking is not ideal for a guy that's naturally a tight end. So yeah, let's look at the box score real quick. Josh Allen, 23 of 30. Only threw it 30 times. Pretty impressive. 76% completion percentage, 231 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Clean game from Josh Allen. Don't see that too often. But when it does happen, it's hard to beat him. Tua, 34 of 59. Threw it almost 60 times. 57% completion percentage, 288 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Brutal day for him. Devon Chain, 19 carries, 118 yards, and 1 touchdown. Good game. James Cook, 13 carries for 92 yards. Good game. Devin Singletary, 5 for 47. Tua, 2 for 9. Zach Moss, 3 for 8 and a touchdown. Josh Allen, nose. Josh Allen, 4 for 3. Zay Jones, 1 for 3. Receiving, Jalen Waddle, 7 catches, 83 yards. Mike Gesicki, 9 catches for 73 yards and a touchdown. Gabe Davis, 4 for 61. Jarvis Landry, 7 for 61. Devontae Parker, 6 for 53. Dawson Knox, 4 for 38. Justin Shorter, 2 for 35 for a touchdown. Zay Jones, 5 for 26. Dalton Kincaid, 2 for 24. Devon Chain, 4 for 22. Devin Singletary, 2 for 21. Khalil Shakir, 3 for 21. Robert Woods, 1 for 5 and a touchdown. Defensively, Matt Milano led the game in solo tackles with 6. Assisted tackles were led by Levi Wallace with 10. Total tackles was led by Levi Wallace with 13. Tackles for loss was led by Jalen Phillips and Harrison Phillips, both with 2. Sacks, Harrison Phillips had 2 by himself. Jerome Baker had a sack on a blitz. Ed Oliver had a sack. Christian Wilkins had a sack. Jordan Phillips had a sack. Jalen Phillips had half a sack. And Devon Gacho had half a sack. Interceptions, Ronald Darby had 1. And Teron Johnson also had 1. That's it. I don't believe there are any forced fumbles. No. No blocked kicks. No safeties. No defensive touchdowns. Nothing notable in the kicking game, I don't believe. So, rough game for the Dolphins. Poor way to lose their undefeated streak, but had to happen eventually, probably. So let's move on to the Minnesota Vikings at the Carolina Panthers. Let's get this going pretty quick here. I need water. I need to blow my nose, but I'll do that after I get the game started. I will suffer while I wait, just for you guys. QB check-in. Who even is the starter? The whole everything sucks. Like, I don't know who they're gonna say is the starter, but everything sucks. It's the team. We're bad at everything. Like, for me to say it's the quarterback, we got to be bad at passing and solid at everything else. We're just terrible at everything. Forecast heavy rain. Obviously, we're gonna throw it. Pass the ball. We've got such elite receivers. Like, we have the best receiving core in the NFL. And Justin Jefferson, Stephon Diggs, Jordan Addison. Like, how the hell are you going to tell me not to throw it? I don't care who my quarterback is. I'm throwing it. Throwing it directly into a number 1 overall pick, hopefully, so that way we can take a quarterback first overall. Or maybe not even number 1, just like one of the top picks, that way we can take a quarterback that's actually going to be decent. Okay, see that's pissing me off. That's upsetting. That is genuinely upsetting. Why? For what reason did he not even put his hands up? Like, you all saw it. He just didn't put his hands up. Hey, fix your goddamn game. Oh,
Oh, there we go. Nice snag there. See, this is going much more smoothly. See? He just ran right by. Put your hands up. Oh, it's fine. We picked off the next one. Okay, we got gold. I'm not mad. I'm just annoyed. I am mad. It's very upsetting. That one that was just blatant pass interference. But it's fine. There's no flags in practice. That one was also blatant pass interference, but he caught it anyway. That ball terraformed its path so that way it wouldn't miss the guy. It didn't matter. All right, next guy. You'll never guess what drill we're doing next. It's DB battle, everyone's favorite. We love DB battle here. It's my favorite thing ever. I'm so tired. I want to take a nap. I don't want to go lift, but I'm gonna. I have to. But I don't think I'm not gonna stream tonight. I'm gonna go to bed tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. As soon as the draft is over, my head is hitting the pillow. As soon as the first round is over, come back on the weekend to watch more draft. That pass, not piss, pass, piss pass, pish posh, pish pash. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I'm tired. Got to keep the brain engaged somehow. Saying stupid things, that's good enough. Oh, I was so worried he wasn't going to put his hands up. I was going to lose it. Like, I don't have. Like, the main issue with the drill is the issue where sometimes they just don't put their hands up. The DB just doesn't react. And, like, when that happens, it's like, oh, okay, I want to murder something. But other than that, I don't mind the drill that much. It's not a bad concept. It's just, ugh. Of course, then there's DB battle red zone defense. That one's impossible. Like that one's way harder than it needs to be. Like it is one on one, zero help from any direction, no leverage I have to build against the guy. It literally is just me and him, and he can run whatever route he wants, and I have no idea what he's running. It's just, it doesn't work. Because if you try to stay close to him, you eventually get the animation where it kicks you away, and then no matter what you do, he's wide open. Like, once I get gold, I'll show it. What I gotta do to aggro that animation is just stay next to the guy. I'm gonna win one more rep before I even try it, but yeah, so we got guaranteed gold. So now I'm gonna try to get it to go. So please run a zig. No, like if you okay, well that's a bad example because that time it actually didn't do what it normally does. Okay, that was just bad directional input by me. All right, you know what? I didn't get to pull it off. It usually happens on like corner routes or in breaking routes, but yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Anyone that plays this game knows what animation I'm talking about, where the receiver just chucks the DB away and then just runs free. It's so fun. It's so cool. It's so great. Everyone loves it. It's the best when that happens. Um, yeah, Browning's still the starter, managing to keep that job. Uh, Madison's still lower than McKinnon because of morale. Receivers still the same. Tight end, line still all the same. Ed Ingram being hurt sucks. Uh, D line, it sucks, but what are you gonna do? Everyone's hurt or sucks. Everyone just is hurt. That's the real reason. Linebackers fine. Safeties fine. I don't want to put Epps in over Bynum, even though he's lowered because of morale. There's only certain times when I'll do it. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. It just depends on the matchup. Not the matchup, just depends on the way that things line up with who's younger, how much. You know, dev traits a little bit, but not really. Dev traits really don't matter that much to me. But McKinnon, yeah, that looks good. Specialists look good enough, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good at all, but What are you going to do? It's the hand we're dealt. We got to deal with it. So let's go over to the Panthers. Hopefully they're doing better. They're not. They're 0-3. The Vikings are 1-2. So, Panthers are inevitably doing far worse as an 0-3 team. But they don't even get their first round pick, which means tanking doesn't even do anything for them. QB check-in. No, it's not the quarterback's fault we're shit. We are just shit everywhere. There's just nothing good. There's one average thing on this team, and it's our pass defense. Everything else is garbage. We're a terrible team. So forecast heavy rain. Run the ball with Christian McCaffrey. Run the ball. I don't care that our receivers are slightly better than they are in real life now, because we get DJ Moore back and Curtis Samuel. Doesn't matter. Ugh. What a dumb move to move all of your picks and stuff and get rid of your best receiver to draft a young quarterback who then gets to a point where it's like, who's he supposed to throw to? Who the hell is going to protect him? And who the hell is going to get a stop on defense? That's the problem. You trade all this stuff away to get your guy of the future, and it's like, what future? There is no future for this team. Who's supposed to be the future? Him? With what? It's not a one-person show. You can't win with just a quarterback. Yes, a great quarterback can make a lot of things work that most quarterbacks can't, but they can't win with nothing. You can't win with 34-year-old Adam Thielen as your best receiver. That's just not going to work. You can't win with your best running back being a guy that you paid $15 million to, who's averaging 2 yards a carry, and Miles Sanders. And then Chuba Hubbard comes in and plays actually pretty decent. Chuba Hubbard's actually kind of a bright spot on the offense last year in moments. Obviously, he wasn't consistent, but neither was the offensive line. But what is he supposed to do? Bryce Young is just screwed. There's not enough talent around him to compete with other NFL teams. Just at a face level. I don't blame him at all for being terrible this past season. In fact, I commend him for surviving the year. I didn't think he would. Oh boy, that did hit. Okay. I was going to be very upset very fast. And then we missed. Cool. Oh, we did touch the outer ring on that one, but, still pretty terrible. Ooh, please hit all three. Please hit all three. Please hit all three. 1, 2, missed the third. Darn it. It's alright, though. We still have silver already. Please hit it. Please hit it. Please hit it. Outer ring, not the best, but good enough. Alright, let's just take this one here. Yep. We don't need a ton here. We just need to make sure we score. That should put it. Yep, it puts us over 20,000. That's gold. And now I don't even have to do anything. I'm going to, but, Oh, yep, missed completely. Catch bonus. Figured you would lose points for not hitting a target, but I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, Tommy Tremble. We do need our tight end to become a guy. And you are young, and you are physically talented. You're just not high overall. Oh my gosh, I'm so tempted to get the game going and then just lay down. I'm so tired. I'm not going to. I'm not that tired. I'm just exaggerating a little bit, but it would be nice and relaxing if I could. We gotta get this game started quick. We only have 12 minutes before 2 o'clock. If we don't get it going before 2, I'm calling it. I really hope we do get it going before 2, though, because that'd be really annoying. Like, I got up early for this shit. Just to end up not being able to get everything done I wanted to, that'd be really annoying. Like, I know that the recap did take some time that I didn't think I was going to have to spend today. I thought I was going to get that in yesterday afternoon. And if I didn't do the recap this morning, I absolutely would have already been done. Or not done, but we'd already be well into this game. But we're not. So, 10 minutes before we have to be. Although I think we will get there. Simming training right now. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's check the roster quickly. Everyone's morale is low. Yeah, everything looks good offensively. All right, let's move over to defense. Obviously, Curtis Samuel's still hurt, which sucks. Defensively, yeah, everything looks morale like crap, but it's all right. Special teams, good. Specialists, good. Yeah, good. Alright, let's get into the game. Get to the game. Get to the game. Get to the game. Come on. Hopefully, I can't say that. I don't want to say I hope this becomes a quick blowout, but like, if it did, it wouldn't be too bad. It'd be pretty cool. Alright, kickoff is going to be away. Vikings going to field it in the end zone as they take a knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 for them after the touchback at their own 25. Out comes Jake Browning as the starter, managing to keep that job despite his best efforts. So 1st and 10 Vikings. Browning to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Jerick McKinnon on the 1st down catch. It's going to be a 5-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 30. Browning to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Intended for Stephon Diggs. Can't get it to him. Brings up 3rd and 5. Still at the 30 after the incomplete pass. Browning to throw on 3rd down. And he's sacked. Derek Brown gets him. Loss of 6. Brings up 4th and 11. Backed up to the 24-yard line where they're going to have to punt it away. The punt does get away. Gets fielded at about the 35 and fair caught there. So out comes the Panthers offense with Bryce Young. 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line to start. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it quickly over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Is that Marshall? Yes, Terrace Marshall on the catch. Makes a 4-yard gain there. Makes it 2nd and 6 at the 39. McCaffrey on the 2nd down carry. Nice cut in the middle there. Going to get all the way up to the 48-yard line as he gets a fresh set of downs for the Panthers. 1st and 10. Oh, I zoned out a little bit. McCaffrey gets tackled for a 2-yard loss. Daniil Hunter on the play. I think I almost fell asleep there. What the hell's going on? 2nd and 12 here for the Panthers at their own 46. Young to throw. Rolls out to his left. Fires it downfield. That's caught wide open. Tommy Tremble gets it all the way down to the 24-yard line. Nice catch there. Tommy Tremble for 30 yards. 1st and 10 Panthers at the Vikings 24-yard line. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield into the end zone. Incomplete. Nobody there. That makes it 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out. That's quick to McCaffrey on the out route. That's caught as he gets it down to the 8. First and goal, Panthers. Young hands off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey breaks it to the right. McCaffrey trying to work his way past the line of scrimmage. He gets only about 3 yards there. Makes it second and goal at the 5. Pick up a 3 on the play. Young to throw on second down. He gets it to Tremble. Touchdown. The Panthers strike first on their first drive of the game. PAT is up, and it is good as the Panthers take a 7-0 lead here in the first quarter. Kickoff is away. Vikings field it just inside their goal line. Or end zone. The return gets up to the 21-yard line. Out comes the Vikings. First and 10, their own 21. Down 7 now. Browning to throw on first down after the play fake. Fires it to the sideline. That's incomplete. Just threw it away. Didn't like what he saw. Was under a little bit of pressure. Just got rid of it. Second and 10, Vikings at their own 21. Browning to throw. Fires it quick over the middle. That's incomplete. Knocked away. Brandon Smith making the nice hit there. Brings up third and 10 still at their own 21. Browning to throw on third down. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away. Incomplete. Vikings have it now 4th and 10. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 21-yard line. Terrible drive there for the Vikings. The punt does get away. It's fielded at about the 37-yard line, 38, and returned to the 42. So out come the Panthers. First and 10, their own 42-yard line. Up by 7. Looking to push that lead further. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what happened. I blinked. I kind of zoned out. I need water. That's what I need. I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I need a drink of water. I need more water. Okay, so 1 yard pickup there for the Panthers on that last play. McCaffrey on the second down carry gets a nice hole. He gets it up to the 43 that time, all the way across the Viking side of the field as I walk to the kitchen for water. Excuse me. Let's see. What's going on? Second and 10, Panthers at the Vikings 43. Young fires over the middle of the field. Incomplete. Misses his target. Brings up 3rd and 10. Oh, man. I think I might have just pushed the TV a little too hard. My bad. Young to throw. Fires it as he's hit. That's going to be incomplete. That brings up 4th and 10. Oh, that's a nice seat. That's a recliner. Brings up 4th and 10 as the Panthers are going to try a 60-yard field goal. This is interesting. Kick is up. It's got the leg. It's no good, though. Wide right. Butker pushed it. So that's going to make it 1st and 10 Vikings at the 50-yard line. Browning's first down throw is a 4-yard catch there for somebody. I don't know who. I didn't see. I don't really care at this point. I'm tired. I want this game to be over. McKinnon on the carry. Pretty good gain there. 17-yard run. It's going to get 1st and 10 all the way up to the 29. It's not that I don't care. I'm just tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. I would really like to be able to lift and then lay down before the draft, but we'll see. Browning fakes 2 handoffs, one on the jet, one on the dive, and he's sacked.
So all that play faking did was buy Brian Burns enough time to beat the tackle and get all the way to the backfield for the sack. 2nd and 21 here. Vikings from the 40. It's picked off. Who is that picked it? Is that Jackson? I think that's Dante Jackson. Well, guess we'll never know. We'll find out afterwards. But that's a pick. Panthers now have it 1st and 10 at their own 39. Nice takeaway for them. Bryce Young to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left. That's going to be fired at the feet of McCaffrey. Incomplete. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Please run the ball. McCaffrey on the carry. Gets out to the right side. Nice huge hole there as he's going to go all the way down to the 21-yard line. Huge carry for McCaffrey. Panthers now have it 1st and 10 at the Vikings 21. Crowd chanting, keep pounding. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle. Incomplete. Yeah, I'd follow the crowd with this one. Keep pounding. Hand that ball off. Second and 10. Young to throw. Fires it downfield. That's picked off. Picked off by number 5. Is that Blackman? I don't know who that is. Yes, it is. Mekhi Blackman gets a pick. So the Vikings take the ball right back after the Panthers put hope into their fans that they were going to score a 2nd touchdown. Browning throws it outside to the right. That's caught. Diggs. He gets tackled after picking up 6 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 24. This is the longest first quarter of all time. Browning hands it off up the middle. That's McKinnon. And McKinnon gets it up to the 28-yard line. 3rd and inches here. I think I'm just stressed because it's already 2 o'clock and we're still in the first quarter. But it's fine. I'm just stressed out that we're not going to have enough time. Browning fires it off to Jefferson on the left. That's going to be caught for a 10. I don't know how many yards. Oh, yeah, it is a 10-yard pickup. Okay. Makes it 1st and 10 at the 38 for the Vikings. That's a carry for McKinnon here up the middle by handoff by Browning. McKinnon gets a 2-yard gain there. I don't know why I felt the need to add Browning in there. He's the quarterback, but like, it really doesn't matter who hands the ball off. Like, you could have your left guard hand the ball off. It doesn't make a difference. Either way, 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line. Vikings have it. Browning to throw. Fires it downfield toward the sideline. That's caught. Jefferson as he goes out of bounds after getting it to the 42-yard line. 1st and 10 Vikings. Never mind the clock is running. That's the dumbest bug ever. Browning to throw on 1st and 10. That's caught by Diggs this time for a 5-yard pickup. That gets it to 2nd and 5 up to 37. Browning to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Dropped. Diggs can't hang on. Brings up 3rd and 5 at the 37. Browning to throw. Fires it. That's on a wheel route to McKinnon, who's wide open as he gets it up to the 30. 1st and 10 Vikings. Browning on 1st and 10 to throw. Fires it downfield to Conklin. That might have actually been a screen pass. It must have been because there was no flag for illegal man downfield. As Tyler Conklin gets hurt on the play, that's really bad for the Vikings. Handoff there to McKinnon on 1st down as he goes up the middle. And he gets it all the way to the 9-yard line. Makes it 1st and 10, or 1st and goal Vikings at the 9. Browning to throw on 1st and goal. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Diggs gets a 4-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and goal at the 5. And that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. So after 1, Panthers are on top 7-0 at home against the Vikings, but the Vikings have it first or second and goal at the 5-yard line. So there you go, second and goal. Browning changing the play here. Browning to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Jordan Addison, I believe that was, can't hang on. Or maybe it was Diggs. I don't know. I can't tell who that was. I don't care. It doesn't matter. They dropped it. Third and goal here. Vikings throws incomplete. Browning misses his receiver. Brings up fourth and goal. So after 2 straight incompletions, it's going to bring up fourth and goal. They're going to try the field goal from the 5. It's going to be about a 22-yard kick. Kick is good. So Vikings get themselves on the board with 3 points as they trail still 3-7, and they're going to kick it back to the Panthers, who they trail against. Panthers field it in the back of the end zone. Take the knee. It's going to be a touchback. They're going to have it first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Young to throw on first and 10. Fires it out to the sideline. Caught by Tremble, who breaks a tackle as he doesn't go out of bounds, so he gets all the way out to the 44-yard line. Nice gain there. First and 10 up to the 44, and the clock is running again for some reason. Young to hand it off to McCaffrey on the left side up the middle. He cuts in, gets a second and 7 pick. Or no, second and 9. It's going to be second and 9. What? I get delusional when I'm tired, apparently. Bryce Young to fire it off. He's incomplete. Makes up third and 9 at the 45. Oh, man, I got to go to the bathroom again. Ugh. I'll wait till after half. Bryce Young fires it over the middle. That's caught. First down, Mingo. Makes it first and 10, Panthers up to the 43-yard line. Keep pounding. As Bryce Young gets pounded into the ground, that's going to be a 9-yard loss there. That's going to be up second and 19, pushed back to the 48. Daniil Hunter on the sack. He's a monster. Bryce Young hands it off to McCaffrey on second down, who hops into his own lineman and goes down with a loss of 3. That brings up third and 22 at their own 46. Panthers to throw. Young, under a lot of time. The right end unfroze, as Young fires it downfield, and it's incomplete. Nobody could get there. That brings up fourth and goal. Fourth and 22, not fourth and goal. I'm tired. As the Panthers punt it away from their own 46. That punt is fielded about the 17 and returned to the 23. All right, so the Vikings are going to have it first and 10. I'm going to go get more water. I'm going to see if that helps me wake up a little bit. I'll be right back. Saw that play there. Nice throw from Browning to Jefferson over the middle. That's going to be first and 10 Vikings at the 46. So. Whew. Browning to throw on first down. Fires it downfield. That's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Tried to get it to Diggs, but I think that's Josh Norman. Yes, it is. We got in the way. The old man at safety. He's made some pretty good plays for this Panthers defense after being moved back to safety. Not back to safety as in he used to be a safety, but back to safety as in like moving him further back in the defense to safety. Anyway, that is an incomplete pass thrown on second down. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 here after 2 straight incompletions. Still at their own 46. Browning to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he's got him. Sacked by Dante Jackson on the nickel blitz. Pushes him back by 11 yards. Going to make it 4th and 21. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 35. The Vikings kick is away. And it's caught by the Panthers at the 19 and fair caught. So 1st and 10 at their own 19. Out come the Panthers and Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey who had some funky runs this last drive. Hopefully he got that out of his system. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it quick on the slant to DJ Moore who gets enough for a first. Makes it 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. That's going to be a false start, probably. Yeah, false start by the left guard. Brings up 1st and 15 at the 27 and stops the clock, unfortunately. Keep that clock moving, big fellas. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it out quick to the hitch. Incomplete. Can't get his guy. It's going to bring up 2nd and 15. Like, all I'm saying is if we hit 245 and this game isn't, like, within the last 5 minutes-ish, we're simming. That's going to be 3rd and 11 there after the pickup of 4 by McCaffrey on 2nd down from their own 31-yard line. Young to throw on 3rd and 11. Rolling out to his right. Escapes. Fires and throws it away. Why did he throw it away? Just throw it downfield. Throw it to somebody. On 4th and 11, the Panthers are going to have to punt it away back to the Vikings. You'd think in teams with bad quarterbacks they'd run the ball more. But nope. Nope. They just want to fling it. Especially Bryce Young. For some reason. Out comes the Vikings offense. 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Browning to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Diggs. And that gets it up to the 47. 12-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Browning to throw on 1st and 10. Throws it over the middle. Caught. Jordan Addison makes the grab. It's going to bring up 3rd and 17. Wait, what? Where am I getting 3rd and 7? It's going to be 2nd and 3. Oh my gosh. Why am I like this? I just become flat out delusional when I'm tired. Like, that's just not what there was no 3 or 17 on the screen. Anyway, that incomplete pass brings up 3rd and 3 at the 46-yard line for the Vikings. They're in Panther territory, but not very deep. Browning to throw, fires it right side. That's incomplete. That's going to be 4th down. 4th and 3 from the 46. Vikings going to have to punt it away. Good opportunity to pin the Panthers back. Let's see if they actually do it. Nope. Bounces at the 3, rolls right into the end zone. Not even a chance. Oh, 1st and 10 Panthers at the 20-yard line after the touchback on the punt. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Terrace Marshall gets it up to the 27-yard line. Makes it 2nd and 3. I'm going to go grab my water. I filled the cup up, but then I walked away. McCaffrey. Ooh, nice move there as he gets it up to the 36. 1st and 10 Panthers.
Crowd is chanting, keep pounding, which I agree. Hand the ball off over and over and over and over again. No idea what happened on that play. Wasn't in the room. Heading back to the room right now. 2nd and 3 here, I guess. Young to throw, fires it down towards the bottom of the screen. That's caught. First down, DJ Moore. Keeps the clock running. That's what we like to see. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta stand. If I sit down, I get too tired. I gotta stand. Bryce Young on 1st and 10. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Marshall, 3-yard pickup. Gets it up to the 44-yard line. Panthers are in Viking territory. 2nd and 7. Young fires on the slant. That time it's incomplete. Knocked away there by, is that Kendricks? I think it is. Eric Kendricks knocks it away. Brings up 3rd and 7 at the 44-yard line. Young to throw on 3rd down. Scrambling, fires it downfield. That's caught by the big receiver, Mingo. That's going to be a 1st and 10 up to the 31-yard line for the Panthers. Nice gain. Jonathan Mingo playing pretty well. 1st and 10, Panthers at the Vikings 31. Young to throw, gets it out quick over the middle. That's DJ Moore. 6-yard pickup. That's going to push it to 2nd and 4 at the 26. Bryce Young fires it quickly to Tremble on the right side. He cannot get around the block, but he still gets a nice gain. That's going to bring up 1st and 10. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning as well. 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the Vikings 11. So after most of one half, with 2 minutes to go in the half, Panthers are on top 7-3 against the Vikings at home. With 2 minutes to go, 1st and 10, the Vikings 11. All 3 timeouts, both teams. DJ Moore, incomplete. He bobbled it and didn't catch it. He bobbled it like twice in his own hands. I don't even know if it was touched before that. I just know he didn't grab it. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 11. Minute 55 to go in the half. Young to throw. Quick throw to Marshall, who never turned around. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 11-yard line. Oh boy, come on, Panthers. You're better than this. You're not, actually. You're still winless for a reason. Young to throw. Fires over the middle. It's picked off. That is a terrible throw. That was just an objectively terrible throw. He threw it way over his receiver's head, who was sprinting back towards him for some reason, and just tosses it right to Mekhi Blackman, who just grabs it and runs with it. So it's not going to be 1st and 10 Vikings at their own 13-yard line. All 3 timeouts, minute 47 to go in the half. Browning to throw. Fires it downfield. Caught. Conklin. He's got it all the way down to the 46. He wasn't fast enough to get away, but boy, was he fast enough to make a nice play there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Vikings. Browning from the 46. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Addison. He gets out of bounds. Up to the 29 of the Panthers. A pair of huge plays here for the Vikings. Holy moly. I got to slow myself down talking. Otherwise, I'm not going to make words. 1st and 10 from the 29. Browning. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Diggs. 5-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 5. Up to the 23. Come on. Keep that clock moving. Or don't, actually. I guess technically they wouldn't want to do that. But they do have all 3 timeouts still. Browning to throw on 2nd and 5. He's picked off. Oh my gosh. He's picked off. Both these quarterbacks suck. I believe that's the linebacker that made the pick. What's his name? You know who it is. It doesn't matter. Bryce Young, hit as he tries to get rid of it. Brings up 2nd and 10. Just run the ball. End the half. What's the linebacker's name? Shaq Thompson, that's who it is. Bryce Young to throw on 2nd and 10. Fires it. That's caught. DJ Moore. They used their first timeout after gaining the first. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 35. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle quickly. That's Marshall. He gets a 7-yard catch. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 42. They use their second timeout. Young changing the play. Young to throw on 2nd down after the play fake. Fires it deep downfield. Incomplete. Nobody there. That brings up 3rd and 3 at the 42-yard line.
Young to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Terrace Marshall. Panthers use their last timeout there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 47. So 21 seconds with no timeouts. That's pretty bad clock management, as Bryce Young throws it incomplete to the out of the boundary. It's out of bounds and incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the 47. 17 seconds to go in the half. Young to throw. Fires it to the sideline again, incomplete. Again. 13 seconds, 3rd and 10, 47-yard line. Perhaps try throwing it to a receiver this time, Young. And nope, he's sacked. I don't know who it is that got him, but he got sacked. Vikings, of course, they take a timeout with 8 seconds left. 4th and 15, Panthers punted away from their own 43. As it's fair caught by the Vikings at the 14, so they get one play, 3 seconds. So they took a timeout to force the punt just so they could take a knee. What the hell? Just don't take a timeout then. Alright, that's going to take us to half. So after half of the game, the Panthers are on top 3-7 against the Vikings as they get set to receive the second half kickoff. Oh, kickoff is fielded at about the 7-yard line. Gets returned to the 23, so that's where the Panthers have it 1st and 10. 30 minutes of football before I am
Sick of this. I feel like I'm like bizarrely exhausted right now. Bryce Young hands it up the middle of McCaffrey. He gets a 5-yard pickup there, makes it 2nd and 5 at the 27. Young on 2nd and 5. He's going to throw. And no, he's not. He's going to get sacked by Daniil Hunter. Pushed back to the 18-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and 14. Not good spot here for the Panthers. Can they make it on 3rd and forever? Young to throw. Screen pass to McCaffrey. Does he follow his blockers? He kind of does. He makes a guy miss. He doesn't make the other one miss, though. He needed 14. He only got 12. Brings up 4th and 2. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 31-yard line. So the Panthers end up going 3 and out. As the punt gets away, it's going to be fielded at about the 25 and returned to the 33. 1st and 10 Vikings. Browning hands it off to McKinnon on 1st and 10. McKinnon runs up for about 2 yards, brings up 2nd and 8 at the 35. Browning on 2nd down. Under a little bit of pressure, fires it downfield. That's knocked away, incomplete. Couldn't get it to Conklin. That brings up 3rd and 8. This may stay a 3-7 game the entire time. These quarterbacks are horrendous. They don't run the ball because why would they do that? Browning to throw on 3rd and 8. Fires it downfield. That's knocked away, incomplete. Can't get it over. I believe that was Bradbury. That's going to bring up 4th and 8. As the Vikings are going to have to punt it back to the Panthers after going 3 and out themselves from their own 35. Punt gets away, fielded at about the 21, and it's returned to the 31. Out come the Panthers, 1st and 10, their own 31-yard line. Here we go. 1st and 10 Panthers. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Marshall. He picks up 2 before going down at the 32-yard line. He's going to make it 2nd and 8. Young to throw on 2nd and 8. Fires it quick over the middle. DJ Moore. He actually ends up losing a yard there as he goes down to 32, kind of. It's 3rd and 9. He went from 2nd and 8 to 3rd and 9, so he lost a yard. But it's not a real yard. It's kind of like a faux yard. It doesn't matter. Young to throw on 3rd and 9. Fires it downfield. It's caught. DJ Moore. 1st down at the Vikings 49. There. Cool. Great. Ugh. Bryce Young to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Terrace Marshall gets it up. No, that's what's his first name? Something Mingo. Juice Mingo gets it up to the 43. 6-yard pickup, make it 2nd and 4. Fired downfield by Bryce Young. DJ Moore makes a diving grab. Oh, Young, if you were just better, you could have thrown it in stride for a touchdown. Instead, you suck, so he has to dive for it, and he goes down at the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 Panthers in the red zone. Young fires it over the middle. That's DJ Moore again. The yardage marker says he got a yard, but the down and distance marker says he doesn't. I don't know which is real. 2nd and 10 at the 18. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Ian Thomas. And he gets about 4 yards there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6 at the 15. Young to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Marshall as he goes out of bounds at the 8-yard line. No, he doesn't go out of bounds. He gets tackled. It's going to bring up 1st and goal at the 8. Panthers, maybe try running the ball so you don't turn it over again. Yes, they do. McCaffrey up the middle, right side. One, Dak tackled at the 1. Almost punches it in. Tackled just shy. Please tell me you're not going gun so you can throw it. 2nd and goal. Young is going to throw it. Okay, he does get it to Tremble. Touchdown. Oh, Panthers take a 2-score lead here. At the PAT, they can take it to an 11-point game, which it's up and it's good, so they do. They're up 3-14 as they get set to kick it back to the Vikings here midway through the 3rd quarter. That kick is fielded in the end zone. They take the knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 Vikings at their own 25. I need water. Browning to throw on 1st down. That's caught. Diggs over the middle. 3-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 7 up to the 28. I hear the crowd cheering, but it sounds like an upset cheer. So I feel like the Vikings just had something good happen. They did. Vikings have it 1st and 10 at the 43. I wasn't looking because I was drinking some water. Browning to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it deep downfield, way out of bounds, incomplete. You'd have to have Andre the Giant stacked on top of 2 other Andre the Giant's shoulders if you wanted somebody to catch that pass in bounds. That brings up 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line. Browning hands it off. McKinnon, right side. And he's going to get about 4 before going down at the 47-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd and 6. Crowd chanting defense. Browning to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Missed his target. That's going to make it 4th down. It's a shame, too, because the receiver was definitely open. So 4th and 6 here as the Vikings punt it away from their own 47. And that punt goes out of bounds at the 30. Absolutely horrendous punt, but what are you going to do? The AI does not know how to punt, I guess. 1st and 10 Panthers here at their own 30-yard line. Young to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle, incomplete. It looked like it was intended for the slot receiver, but it hit McCaffrey after going way past him. So, I think it was just a terrible throw. Bryce Young changes the play on 2nd and 10. Young to throw on 2nd and 10. Rolling out to his right. Tries to set his feet and fires. Picked off Eric Kendricks. He's going the other way. He's got nothing but green ahead of him. Touchdown, Vikings. The pick 6 for the old man, Eric Kendricks. The Vikings are going to go for 2 to try and make it a 3-point game. Browning to scramble on the QB draw, and he makes it. 2-point is good. It's 11-14. Vikings close that lead down to 3 points.
Kickoff is away, fielded at the 2 or 3 yard line, and returned to the 23-yard line. So out come the Panthers after the pick six. 1st and 10, their own 23. Still up by 3, but obviously not up by 2 scores anymore, so really looking to extend their lead here. Young to throw. No, scrambling. It's a draw, and he's going to get tackled for a 5-yard loss. Brings up 2nd and 15, backed up to the 18-yard line. Pretty terrible play call there. Bryce Young hands off to McCaffrey on the right side. And McCaffrey gets blown up. No gain on that play either. Brings up 3rd and 15 on the 18. Young to throw on 3rd down. Screen pass to McCaffrey. Gets it out to him. McCaffrey runs in front of all of his blockers as he goes down to 24. Brings it 4th and 8. They're going to have to punt it away. Vikings set to receive the punt. They actually prepared for a fake as the punter kicks it away. And it's fielded at the 31 yard line. Sorry, that was the 30-yard line. I didn't look at the yard line very closely. So, 1st and 10 Vikings at their own 31. 2:26 to go in the 3rd quarter. Please run the ball. Browning to throw. Incomplete. Threw it over the middle. Knocked away by Brandon Smith because, of course, he decided to throw it. Can we please run the ball? 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line. Browning throws it on the RPO. That's out to Jordan Addison, who gets tackled after getting it all the way up to the 50. That's going to be 1st and 10 Vikings, and the clock keeps moving, so I don't really care. I feel like I'm not normally this, like, I enjoy doing this. Like, don't get me wrong. But, like, right now, I am very tired, and I'm slightly tight on time. So I would really like this game to pick, touchdown! Holy shit! Diggs on the juggling bobble. It got tipped by a defender, and then Diggs bobbled it, and then he caught it. But offensive holding is going to kill the play. It didn't happen. And instead of a touchdown, it's going to be 1st and 19, backed up to the 41-yard line. So that sucks. McKinnon on the carry on 1st down. He's going to get like 2 yards. He's going to make it 2nd and 17 at the 43. Browning to throw. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 17 at the 43-yard line. Browning to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. So instead of a long touchdown, it's a penalty, a short gain, and then 2 straight incompletions. That bring it to 4th and 17 to the Vikings as they punt it away from their own 43. It's going to go out of bounds at the 17-yard line. So the Panthers now have it. 1st and 10, their own 17. Out comes McCaffrey and the Panther offense. This 3rd quarter is taking forever. It's already 2:30. Yikes, I'm running out on time. Oh, McCaffrey on the carry, though. Gets it all the way up to the 36-yard line. Hopefully that ends the half. It's not going to. It's going to get close, though. Maybe one more play. Yes, last play of the half here is a carry to McCaffrey. McCaffrey up the right side. Nobody there. Breaks the tackle. And it's going to take it to the 49-yard line, and that's going to end the 3rd quarter. So after 3, Panthers are on top by 3 points at home, 14-11 against the Vikings. They have the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line to start the 4th. 1st and 10. Young to throw. Fires it out to McCaffrey on the sideline, who goes out of bounds after losing 2 yards. That's going to be 2nd and 12 at the 47. Doesn't take away his X factor for some reason, though. Young hands it off up the middle. That's McCaffrey on trap. McCaffrey makes a man miss. McCaffrey gets all the way to the 33. He has 139 yards rushing. It feels like he's had like no good runs, but he's got 139 yards on less than 20 carries. That is pretty good, but I don't know where it came from. First and 10 Panthers at the 33 of the Vikings. Young changing the play for some reason. Young to throw. That's probably the thing he changed. He's going to scramble as he ends up picking up 1 yard here on the scramble before getting brought down. That's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 32-yard line. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's a wheel route. McCaffrey, can he get in? Can he get in? No, he's brought down at the 3-yard line, but it's 1st and goal Panthers. What a play by Christian McCaffrey. Actually, kind of a bad, he was just wide open on a wheel route, but, you know. 1st and goal. That's a throw to Marshall, who makes the catch, but it's going to be stopped. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal at the 2. It didn't really look like he gained or lost anything. Oh, Bryce Young, Chuba Hubbard touchdown. Chuba Hubbard, sorry, my bad. I say it Chuba because that's just how I heard it initially when I first saw his name the first time. Thought it was Chuba Hubbard. It's Chuba Hubbard. Don't want to be mean to the man. He seems like a good dude. Helped me in fantasy a little bit. It's going to bring up 21-11 now for the Panthers as they kick it back to the Vikings, up by 10. Vikings return the kick from the 6-yard line, and it gets returned only to the 18. So out comes this Vikings offense, down by 10. They need 2 scores in 11 minutes and 55 seconds of football time. Can they do it? Jake Browning, their quarterback, so anything is possible. Browning changing the play here. Browning hands it off up the middle. Jerick McKinnon, nice carry there. Gets 10 yards. Going to bring up 2nd and inches up to the 28. And it keeps the clock running, which you love to see. Browning to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. That's probably defensive pass interference, though. Yes, it is. So, James Bradbury costs the Panthers some yardage there. Is this going to be 1st and 10 at the 35 after the pass interference penalty? Browning hands it off. That carry to McKinnon goes for 2 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 37-yard line. Browning to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 37-yard line. I don't know who it was. It was incomplete, too. Browning to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught along the sideline. Diggs, 1st down. Gets to the 49. 1st and 10. In Panther territory now. Browning changing the play. Browning to throw on 1st down. Fires it down toward the sideline. That's caught. Conklin, 9-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 1 at the 40. Nice gain there by the big fella. Browning to throw on 2nd and 1. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Diggs couldn't hang on. Brings up 3rd and 1 at the 40. Browning on 3rd and 1. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Stephon Diggs can't grab it. That's going to be 4th down. Oh, the Vikings aren't going to go for it here. They're going to try to kick the field goal. This is like a 57-yarder. Field goal try is up, and it is no good. Not enough leg, it didn't look like there, as he hooked it a little too far left as well. Daniel Carlson couldn't quite get it. Actually, it might have had enough leg. Either way, it's going to be Panthers football, 1st and 10. They're on 47 after the missed field goal try. They got to stop trying these 57-yard field goals. McCaffrey on 1st down. Starts to the left, cuts it back to the right, ends up picking up 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8 up to the 49. Young fakes the handoff to McCaffrey this time. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Marshall. No, that's Bingo. Sorry, they're both just tall. But that's Mingo on the catch. Jonathan Mingo. 1st and 10 Panthers up to the Vikings 25. Young fires it over the middle. DJ Moore. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup there. Makes it 2nd and 5 up to the 20. Panthers in the red zone now. Young to throw on 2nd down. Fires downfield. That's caught at the 3. DJ Moore. It's going to be 1st and goal. Panthers. Holy moly. Under 7 minutes to go here in the game. If the Panthers score a touchdown, it's going to go a long way to keeping those Vikings from being able to come back. Young swings it out to McCaffrey. And that's an easy touchdown there for Christian McCaffrey. Huge score as far as this point in the game goes. Panthers putting themselves up by 3 scores. PAT is up and good. They now lead by 17 points. Kickoff is away. Vikings receive it down at the 7-yard line. And McKinnon gets it back up to the 25. I feel like the Panthers have had the ball for way longer than the Vikings in this game. Anyway, out comes Jake Browning, down 17. Trying to make something happen here for this Vikings team. They don't want to fall even further behind everybody in the NFC North. Browning to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it to the swing route. That's caught. McKinnon, loss of a yard on the play. That's not what you want to see. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 24-yard line. Browning on 2nd and 11. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Addison all the way up to the 47 before he goes down. That's going to be a new set of downs for the Vikings. 1st and 10. Browning to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Diggs over the right side. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup there. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 48-yard line across midfield. In Panther territory now. Under 5 minutes to go in the game. Down 3 scores. The Vikings hand it off to McKinnon on the draw play. He sheds 1 tackle as he gets it all the way up to the 44-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd and goal. Not 3rd and goal. 3rd and 1. My bad. A little over 4 minutes to go here in the game. Browning to throw on 3rd and 1. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. That's going to cause 4th down. The Vikings may go for it, though. The Vikings are going to go for it. Let's see what they do. They're going to come out and empty. They do not adjust. Browning to throw. Fires it. That's quickly caught by Addison. 1st down. Gets it up to the 41-yard line. Under 4 minutes to go here in the game. Still down 3 scores, but they're not hurrying up for some reason. Vikings. Browning to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. McKinnon, 6 yards. That brings up 2nd and 4 to 35. Now they're hurrying up with under 3.5 minutes to go. Browning to throw. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught on the wheel route. 1st down, Justin Jefferson. And that's going to be up to 24. Browning to throw. Fires it. Quick. Caught. Conklin. 7-yard gain. At the 17. 2nd and 3. Browning throws it. That's incomplete. I don't know who that one he was throwing to was. Here we go. 3rd and 3 for the Vikings at the Panthers 17-yard line. My bad. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Almost picked off. Also almost caught for a touchdown. It's going to be 4th and 3. Are the Vikings going to go for it? They are. This is kind of the game. Because I don't think the Vikings are going to use their timeouts if they're down 3 scores with less than 2 minutes to go. Browning to throw on 4th and 3. He gets the first. Adam Thielen gets the catch. The old guy gets the grab. That's going to bring up 1st and goal to 10. Browning to throw on 1st down. Swings it out to the McKinnon on the right. And McKinnon picks up 0 yards as that takes us to a 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes to go in the game. Panthers on top, 28-11. The Vikings do have it. 1st and goal, or 2nd and goal at the Panthers' 10-yard line. Browning to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Diggs, who can't quite push it in. 7-yard gain, but it's going to bring up 3rd and goal to 3. Browning to throw. Rolling out to his left. Fires it. Throws it away. That's incomplete. All right, this play is the game. This one right here, 4th and goal from the 3. If the Vikings get it, they have a shot. They need an onside kick, and they need a lot of stuff to go their way, but they have a shot. If they don't, they're out. It's picked off. That ball is intercepted. Panthers get it. 1st and 10, their own 20. I don't think the Vikings are even going to use their timeouts here. First down carry to McCaffrey. Vikings do not use their timeouts. 3-yard pickup, clock ticking. Under a minute now. 2nd and 7 at the 23-yard line. Young hands off to McCaffrey again. This time right side as he gets it 3rd and 7 up to the 23. This should be the last play of the game. There's no reason this should not be the last play of the game, barring any injury or freak incident. McCaffrey on the carry. Gets it up to the 36, and that is going to do it. So Panthers win their first game of the season here. Pretty impressive over the Vikings, 28-11. So solid win. It was close pretty much the entire first half. And then the Panthers just kind of pulled away towards the end. But anyway, let's get through this stuff so I can be done for now. I'm very tired. I got to go. I also have to go get dressed. I got to lift. What am I doing? What am I talking about? I can't be done. Not with the day, anyway. I can be done with this, though, and I will be soon, but I don't know. It's not that I don't enjoy this. I really hope nobody get the feel from that game that I don't enjoy doing this. I very much do. This is very fun for me. I do it every year. Otherwise, if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it every year. But something's off today. It's a little bit of a time crunch at the moment to start that last game. But it's fine. We finished it with plenty of time. Because at 3, I pretty much have to be off by then. But I got about 15 minutes to get through all this post-game stuff. So as long as I'm into the box score by 50, I should be good. If something does happen and I can't get to the box score, I'll just go over to start the next video. Who do you give the credit to? Always give it to the offensive line. Never give it to the running back. Offensive line never gets enough credit. You can never give the offensive line enough credit. If somebody's crediting your running back, you better credit your offensive line. If your running back is getting credit, he better credit your offensive line. Otherwise, he ain't going to be your running back for very long. Because that's a terrible running back if he won't credit the offensive line and he credits himself instead. Like, yes, say you put in a lot of work for this, obviously we're going to pay you in that situation. But, don't be an asshole. Credit your offensive line. Give them the credit. The people upstairs, the people that know what you do, the people that watch you put the work in, they know how important you are. But god damn it, people don't understand how important linemen are. So let the big guys have some joy. Let the big guys have some glory. You're going to get all the glory you want from fantasy. You're going to get all the glory you want from getting paid. You have all the glory you want from TV stuff, commercials, brand deals, all that sorts of stuff you get from being good. Just give the big boys credit. Most important part of a football team is the offensive line and the defensive line. I don't care who your quarterback is. If you can't protect him, it does not matter. I don't care who you have at corner or at linebacker or at safety. If your D-line can't get any pressure, they're not going to make any plays on the passes. If your D-line gets mauled in the run game, they're not going to be able to make a ton of plays in the run game. Anyway, player stats. Speed run. Bryce Young, 35 for 56, 62% completion percentage, 341 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Yuck. Jake Browning, 29 and 58, 50% completion percentage, 278 yards, no touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Absolutely atrocious. Horrendous game. Christian McCaffrey, 20 carries, 157 yards. Great game. Jerick McKinnon, 12 carries for 82 yards. Why did he not get more carries? Chuba Hubbard, 1 carry for 2 yards and a touchdown. See, why did the Vikings run it 12 times? The Vikings ran it 12 times. Okay, 13 times. Jake Browning took a knee at the end of the half. That's brutal.
DJ Moore, 10 catches, 105 yards. Tommy Tremble, 5 for 69, nice, and 2 touchdowns. Jordan Addison, 5 for 68. Christian McCaffrey, 6 for 65 and a touchdown. Tyler Conklin, 4 catches, 65 yards. Stephon Diggs, 10 for 65 yards. Jonathan Mingo, 5 for 63 yards. Justin Jefferson, 4 for 54 yards. Terrace Marshall, 8 for 36 yards. Jerick McKinnon, 5 for 18 yards. Adam Thielen, 1 for 8. Ian Thomas, 1 for 3. Defensively, your solo tackle leader was Harrison Smith with 6. Assisted tackle leader was Eric Kendricks with 10. Total tackle leader was Eric Kendricks with 14. Tackle for loss leader, Danielle Hunter with 3. I almost called him Danielle Hunter. That's not his name. Danielle Hunter also had 2 sacks. Derek Brown had a sack and a half. Jalen Holmes had a sack. Brian Burns had a sack. And Dante Jackson had half a sack. Interceptions. Mekhi Blackman had 2. I don't remember if there was 1 touchdown. Dante Jackson had a pick. Eric Kendricks had a pick 6. J.C. Horn had a pick. And James Bradbury had a pick. Fumbles, none. Fumble recoveries, obviously none. Blocked kicks, none. Safeties, none. So that's going to do it for that game. Sorry that box score was a little rushed, but I am done for the day. We will be back either some point during an evening over the weekend, maybe Monday night. We'll see, but we'll be back at the latest during the day on Tuesday. So I will see y'all then when we get there. So bye bye for now.